Scrunch Munch 1 says. The beauty of life as music.
What is bro waffling about? Beauty of life as, what does that even mean? Let's do birthday. Mm-mm-mm-mm. The hell? I'm gonna watch more of this shit.
On July 5th.
Wait, my turkey sandwich.
May 15th, 2025, a few days before I began writing this video, the situation where it is necessary to discuss payment processing methods for adult products with our providers. As a result, this site will be closed for the time being. On February 23, 2025, Japan's largest video sharing platform, Nico Nico, announced support for Visa and MasterCard was returning after a year-long hiatus, since they had removed over 50,000 videos with almost 1 billion collective views in order to comply with their policies. On November 26, 2024, Manga Library Z, a comic shop specializing in out-of-print manga, shut down after 14 years of business due to Visa abruptly terminating service with them, even after working to comply with their policies. They would only be restored 5 months later after a crowdfunding campaign. May 21st, 2024, the creator platform Fantia states they will no longer be accepting Visa and MasterCard due to hosting adult material. April 3rd, 2024, Dojin distributor DL Site announces they will no longer be accepting Visa and MasterCard due to hosting adult material. July 20th, 2022, e-commerce platform DMM, with 45 million members, announces they will no longer be accepting MasterCard due to hosting adult material. March 15th, 2024, e-commerce platform Gumroad bans sexually explicit material in order to continue doing business with PayPal. November 15th, 2022, Pixiv, one of the largest art platforms in the world with over 100 million members, restricts their sexually explicit content in order to continue doing business with credit card companies. August 19th, 2021, the website OnlyFans, with its 220 million users, famously announces that they will be removing their sexually explicit material from the platform, a decision that was reversed a week later, but initially done in order to continue doing business with credit card companies. And on the 10th of December, 2020, in perhaps the most important case of them all, the website Pornhub deleted nearly 10 million videos, over 80% of its catalog, and required all of its users to be personally verified before Visa and MasterCard forcibly cut ties with them anyways. This Pornhub scandal in particular came after a New York Times article by Nicholas Kristof was written about the website, which accused them of being a hotbed for child abuse, revenge pornography, and sex trafficking. The article does showcase several prominent victims who had come forward with allegations, more than enough to take it seriously, but to give you an idea of the tone the article takes, here are some quotes. Pornhub notes that the Internet Watch Foundation, an English-based nonprofit that combats child sexual abuse imagery, reported only 118 instances of child sexual abuse imagery on its site over almost 3 years, seemingly a negligible figure. Perhaps it's because people on Pornhub are inured to the material and unlikely to report it. Too late we prosecute individuals like Jeffrey Epstein or R. Kelly. With Pornhub, we have Jeffrey Epstein times 1,000. Perhaps the most important line in that article is, "And call me a prude, but I don't see why search engines, banks, or credit card companies should bolster a company that monetizes sexual assaults on children or unconscious women. If PayPal can suspend cooperation with Pornhub, so can American Express, MasterCard, and Visa." Because indeed, PayPal had previously severed ties with the site, and shortly after this article was published, all the other companies would do the same. Notably, after Pornhub took down all of the unverified content from its platform, which is the exact thing that Christoph asked them to do in his article. Here's where things get interesting though. Later, in 2022, the company was sued by one of the victims Christoph featured, and Visa itself was indicted for facilitating their payments. You see, the main defense that companies like Pornhub have had against lawsuits over the years has been Section 230 of the Communications Decency Act of 1996. The whole act was focused on regulating indecent content online and was actually found to be unconstitutional. But Section 230, dubbed the Good Samaritan provision, was specifically severed and upheld. And it states that no provider or user of an interactive computer service shall be treated as the publisher or speaker of any information provided by another information content provider. In plain English, no company can be found liable for the actions of someone who posts something illegal on their website, which, even after being overwritten by things like the DMCA and having certain restrictions for federal crimes, is an especially powerful bit of law. Possibly one of the only reasons the modern internet could even exist without everyone being sued into oblivion. Something proven in 2008's Doe v. MySpace and 2009's Dart v. Craigslist, where MySpace and Craigslist were found immune from prosecution despite one website being used for a meeting with an underage girl and the other for ads connected to prostitution rings. However, one of the supporters of the initial unconstitutional Communications Decency Act was an organization by the name of Morality in Media. They've been operational since 1962 as an evangelical conservative advocacy group who have mainly pushed for stricter obscenity laws, abstinence-only sex education, and the complete abolishment of pornography, as well as several more controversial things. I mean, not only did they once publicly condemn Monty Python's Life of Brian as a deliberate violations of the rights of believing persons, they also later wrote a statement titled "Connecting the Dots, the line between gay marriage and mass murders." For those who knew about them, MIM was a very extreme fundamentalist group, and with the advent of the internet, they lost quite a bit of support due to their positions, with their own president once saying, "The war is over and we have lost." So in 2015, they renamed themselves the National Center on Sexual Exploitation and narrowed in on trying to shut down pornography under the banner of protecting women and children from sex trafficking, which they were much more successful at. Their campaigning actually directly led to the United States passing the Allow States and Victims to Fight Online Sex Trafficking Act, which was bundled with the equally bluntly named Stop Enabling Sex Traffickers Act as Sesta Fosta in 2018. This group of bills, alongside formally criminalizing assisting, facilitating, or supporting sex trafficking, also successfully amended Section 230 to exclude any cases related to it. Meaning if your website or any of its users were accused of being in any way related to sex crimes, you no longer had any immunity from prosecution. Per Vox, in the immediate aftermath of SESTA's passage on March 21st, 2018, numerous websites took action to censor or ban parts of their platforms in response. Not because those parts of the sites actually were promoting ads for prostitutes, but because policing them against the outside possibility that they might was just too hard. 2 days after SESTA's passage by the Senate, Craigslist removed its entire personal section from its platform. In addition, Reddit banned multiple subreddits in response. Google also began reviewing and deleting content directly off the Drive accounts of several of its users. Similarly, in late March, Microsoft abruptly announced a drastic change to its policies and enforcement of those policies that effectively scoured its many services, including Skype and its cloud storage products, of any adult content. And by seemingly complete coincidence, after Sesta Fosta was passed, one Layla Micklethwait, director at Exodus Cry, another noted evangelical anti-sex work organization, whose founder once compared abortion to the Holocaust and called homosexuality an unspeakable offense to God, started the campaign Trafficking Hub, which asked for Pornhub to be shut down and held accountable for, you guessed it, sex crimes, something that got them over 2 million signatures on one of their petitions. Trafficking Hub was at the forefront of the movement to shut Pornhub down and is referenced alongside Micklethwait in Christoph's article, which also sneaks in the line, we're already seeing that limiting Section 230 immunity leads to better self-policing, all before Christoph's call for credit card companies to cut ties, something that Exodus Cry and Morality in Media had been doing for years, having just written an open letter directed at Pornhub's payment processors a few months earlier. So after all this is where Serena Fleitas decided to sue MindGeek, Pornhub's parent company, for not taking proper measures to remove a video of her being abused while underage. As most lawsuits do, it throws the entire book at them, including charges of facilitating sex trafficking, which allowed them to bypass Section 230 protections. And it wrangled in every company affiliated with MindGeek in a massive RICO case, including Visa. Importantly, when Visa sent a motion to dismiss their involvement in the case, the judge denied it, citing the fact that Visa had previously cut and then restored ties with MindGeek since Christoph's article as primary evidence that they had conducted some internal investigation and must have been aware of any illegal activity, thus making them complicit. The allegations against MindGeek are obviously very serious. As Micklethwait posted on her Twitter, there are currently 27 lawsuits being made against them, most of them unresolved as far as I'm aware. Though the reason that I bring it up in this video is because this lawsuit is the single thing that has led to every other website I've talked about either shutting down or changing policy since 2020. It is the nexus point that you can trace all of the other payment processor related problems back to. Companies like Visa and MasterCard and PayPal have long been a prime target for advocacy groups to put pressure on. Of course they would be. Their dominance in the financial market means they have complete control over which companies live and die based solely on who they want to do business with. And they have no real obligation to do business with anyone or justify why they want.
San Diego.
During a Q&A at a press conference in Japan, someone asked Visa Japan's president, Sitan Kitney, why Visa was becoming unavailable in most adult stores. Kitney responded by saying that while Visa has a policy of allowing the use of its services for legal and legitimate payments as much as possible, sometimes we need to make payments unavailable to protect our brand. That's it. That's their only reasoning. Visa can choose to shut down your entire website and just say, yeah, we had to, and then not elaborate. It's completely arbitrary. But as Kitney just admitted here, being a corporation who cares about brand image and profit margins, they are susceptible to large campaigns and weaponized public sentiment. If you make enough noise at one of these companies to make them think that supporting whoever you're rallying against will hurt them more than cutting ties, they'll drop whoever you want them to in a heartbeat.
You caught two trains at the same time? What does that mean?
Them that there will be legal consequences to not doing what you say, you can get them to bend the knee whenever you want. This is what Fleitas v. MindGeek did. It scared payment processors into distancing themselves from sex work and porn, because it proved that if a website Visa or MasterCard facilitates payments for is prosecuted, which they now can be even with Section 230, Visa and MasterCard can be found liable, meaning they now have to take up the responsibility of policing every company they work with, just to make sure they don't get in legal trouble. But because the Sesta Fosta acts are so vague, these corporations are much more likely to just cut ties with anyone who might pose a future risk, which, let's just be clear here, was the goal from the outset. Later reports would show that Sesta Fosta was a horrible disaster, and it was actually criticized for making it harder to prosecute actual sex trafficking in the US. According to a 2021 Government Accountability Office report, the acts were only used once during the first 3 years of their existence. The only major consequence of their passing that seemed to benefit anyone was that their removal of Section 230 protections made bullying websites into shutting down significantly easier. Congresswoman Ann Wagner, who co-authored Fosta, even later used it herself to try and prosecute OnlyFans for accusations of them posting
then another one came.
illegal material. material.
I was
During
filming the
their
train
first
I was
year,
originally
OnlyFans
filming,
was
so I
about
filmed
to
the
ban
train.
anything explicit. The
Why are you
company
filming
initially
trains?
stated that it was due to pressure from their bank, JP Morgan, and that credit card companies hadn't been involved. However, later, a whistleblower from the U.S. Treasury's Financial Crimes Unit revealed that a private complaint had been filed with Visa and MasterCard, which tried to pressure them into cutting ties over suspicion of sex trafficking. All while MasterCard was publicly campaigned into tightening their adult content policies by Exodus Cry. For reference, OnlyFans was reportedly linked to 80 cases of child sexual abuse material in 2021 by the National Center for Missing and Exploited Children. Facebook was linked to over 20 million. But none of that matters, does it? Because the target here is porn. Whether you agree that these companies have done something wrong or not, the pressure against them is clearly a coordinated attack by anti-sex work organizations on a crusade against the adult industry. Their goal is not for these websites to become safe and free from criminal activity. Their goal is for them to cease to exist. Mickelwait's initial op-ed that started her trafficking hub movement was literally titled "Time to Shut Porn."
I didn't know that's your interest. You like filming trains?
Openly called to abolish pornography. The chairman of the
That's
board
cool, I
was
guess.
describing it as a tool of Satan. To quote another Vice article, sex trafficking is a real and tragic issue, but anti-trafficking groups frequently equate
How long have you been
the
filming
entire
trains?
industry, including pornography, with exploitation, and paint sex workers as victims in need of rescue. No reasonable human is pro-trafficking, but anti-trafficking groups use the issue to advance legislation and policies and real-world stigma against sex workers to further their cause. Frequently, these anti-sex trafficking groups want to end the entire adult industry altogether. When people freak out over
Have a good day.
changing
All
a single policy on its website, this is why. There is now nothing stopping Visa and MasterCard and PayPal from banning any number of games for any number of reasons, because what they ban is pretty much entirely determined by who makes the most noise at them, and who can hang the biggest threat of legal consequences over their heads. In Steam's case in particular, they've been targeted by these anti-porn activists in the past, over games like Honey Pop and certain visual novels, but the group that has taken responsibility for the recent policy change
Honey Goat?
is the name Collective Shout. Short for Collective
Hold on,
Shout
bro.
over games like
I want to see the
Honey Pop
tweet.
and certain visual novels, but the group anti-porn activists in the past.
I want to see the
over
tweet.
games-
Honey Peak? You can't get rid of Honey Peak. For notice, I received an email from Valve saying that Honey Pot violates the rules and guidelines for pornographic content scene. Damn. You can't remove Honey Peak.
Games like Honey Pop and certain visual novels, but the group that has taken responsibility for the recent policy change goes by the name Collective Shout. Short for Collective Shout for a World Free of Sexploitation, an Australian organization ran by Melinda Tankard-Rice, which, according to their Twitter, is a grassroots campaigning movement against the hashtag objectification of women and hashtag sexualization of girls in hashtag media, hashtag advertising, and popular culture. They've been active for quite a while, shotgunning campaigns against various adult-related industries and artists. The list of Shout and Rice's previous campaigns include trying to ban Detroit Become Human and Grand Theft Auto 5 from sale in Australia due to encouraging abuse against women and children, boycotting the 50 Shades of Grey movie, and lobbying to get Tyler the Creator, Snoop Dogg, and Eminem's visas revoked because of their misogynistic lyrics. Most of these never really got that far, for obvious reasons, but over the years they have gotten wins, taking down indie games from itch.io, banning certain visual novels from sale, claiming they're the reason Andrew Tate's podcast was removed from Spotify. And after gaining momentum, they finally submitted an open letter to Steam's payment processors demanding that they drop the platform for hosting illegal sexual abuse material, which got Steam to change their policies. It also got itch.io, a marketplace for independent games and artists that has previously been vocal for their support of adult content, to put out a statement saying, "We have de-indexed all adult, not safe for work content from our browse and search pages." The organization Collective Shout launched a campaign against Steam and itch.io, directing concerns to our payment processors about the nature of certain content found on both platforms. We are currently conducting a comprehensive audit of content to ensure we can meet the requirements of our payment processors. Pages will remain de-indexed as we complete our review. Part of this review will see some pages being permanently removed from itch.io. This is a page straight out of Trafficking Hub's playbook, and no surprise, Collective Shout follows Layla Micklethwait, and was on the list of groups who pressured Visa and MasterCard to drop Pornhub back in 2020. They hopped on the bandwagon of criticizing OnlyFans in 2021. Exodus Cry and NCOSC are both on the list of signatures for their open letter to Steam. None of these groups really hide the fact that they're all connected to one another. Collective Shout seems to advertise themselves as more of a progressive movement than the others, though, as usual, their actual stance is a little bit more extreme than that. They follow tons of right-wing accounts and anti-LGBT activists on Twitter.
Ain't no way. Of course, J.K. Rowling, bro. The Daily Wire, are you there? Liz Wheeler? Oh. This is a fucking, this video sign.
Their founder is a self-described pro-lifer who has been called a religious conservative in feminist clothing.
It's like conservative,
their official
bro.
account just recently retweeted anti-trans hate speech. They've even relied on the classic tactic of calling opposition to their movement porn-sick, brain-rotted pedo-gamer fetishists. Though,
What?
as
It
I'll
is
just quote
solid.
from the Vice article about them, without further proof from Collective Shout on the supposed games in question, it's hard to say whether child or childlike characters existed in any of the games targeted by the organization. It's certainly plausible that Collective Shout is disingenuously describing adult anime characters in adult video games as underage. That Vice article, as well as a few others exposing the group's more radical positions and connections, were written by one Anna Valens. And while writing this video, actually more like a couple hours before I started recording, Vice's parent company, Savage Ventures, cut ties with Valens and took down all of their articles for supposedly controversial subject matter, not journalistic complaints. This is part of the reason why I don't want to downplay any of these groups too much, even if a lot of their campaigns have been failures and their founders act very silly online, because their positioning and marketing as advocacy groups does give them a lot of power and a lot of protection from criticism. As long as they continue to be shielded from negative press, it doesn't matter how many of their attempts are failures, because they can just keep campaigning until something finally gives. And the second they win any ground, they're immediately going to expand and try to take down something bigger. Their campaign right now is asking Elon Musk to ban porn on Twitter. They are definitely going to protest the release of GTA 6 when it comes out, and they probably won't succeed, but they will keep up pressure and keep trying to build momentum until they have a legitimate chance. In another part of the world, though, Japan has actually recently been fighting a whole other battle. One of the most infamous adult content scandals that the country and perhaps the world ever saw was the 2006 game Replay, an eroge game made by Illusionsoft that featured the protagonist going around and sexually assaulting women, among other somehow even worse things. The game, even though Illusionsoft didn't distribute it overseas, found its way to Amazon and other countries, where it immediately came under massive scrutiny and was banned pretty much everywhere, including in its home country of Japan after protesters reached the ear of the Prime Minister, and in Australia, where it was one of the first major wins by the founder of Collective Shout. This cemented Japan as the sort of front lines in this battle surrounding pornography and freedom of expression, since after 2006, many advocacy groups began putting on more and more pressure against anything deemed obscene when it came to anime, manga, and video games, with the definition of obscene naturally becoming more and more broad as they kept gaining ground.
The worst anime my office discovered is Ramanga Sensei. The plot is beyond what any person would consider as normal or appropriate. Goblin Slayer. Which I have to say,
Bro, Goblin Peak? Ain't no way everybody here on Goblin Peak, bro. What the fuck? They say Goblin Slayer. Goblin Peak, bro? Ain't no way.
we showed to a number of people today, and they were absolutely horrified.
Yeah.
Research by my staff.
You're supposed to be horrified.
No Game, No Life. The series also heavily features incest themes, and many scenes are so disturbing, I just can't describe them. Another scene. High school girls are at a swimming pool where one of the girls indecently assaults another character by repeatedly squeezing her breasts and bullies her because of her physicality. And as I've said, experts say that pedophiles are using this material to groom children. Have a look at this. This is normal. It's certainly not normal.
Months before Collective Shout's open letter to Steam, which suspiciously included the Japan Credit Bureau on the list of companies, payment processors and banks had already been making moves to limit their services. According to politician Taro Yamada, when Japanese individuals or companies earn revenue on Steam, if the game in question is adult-oriented, Japanese banks refuse the transfer from overseas, preventing the receipt of revenue. To begin with, those handling adult-oriented games are unable to open bank accounts in Japan. Yamada has since traveled all the way to Visa's US headquarters to protest against their denial of service, and has been one of the largest advocates talking about it in recent history, though they've also reported on various other opponents to adult media, including a UN committee statement that Japanese pornography, video games, manga, and other animated products may promote violence based on gender or sexual orientation against women and girls, which then recommended the government legally restrict all of these products. And this is by no means a sentiment that solely comes from the West, despite what some people online might want to believe. Within Japan, the right-wing ultranationalist party Sanseito, who have previously said that the 2020 pandemic was staged and that Japan shouldn't sell out to Jewish capital, made it their official policy that they will delegate authority to the Agency for Cultural Affairs to ensure the wholesome development of manga, anime, and games as culture. Taro Yamada did recently win re-election, but Sanseito has also been gaining ground recently. So while the regulation of anime and manga is by no means a new battle, it has been kicked into high gear since payment processors began shutting down and restricting websites. Even Yoko Taro, the creator of Nier Automata himself, tweeted out, "Publishing and similar fields have always faced regulations that go beyond the law. But the fact that a payment processor, which is involved in the entire infrastructure of content distribution, can do such things at its own discretion seems to me to be dangerous on a whole new level. It implies that by controlling payment processing companies, you can even censor another country's free speech. I feel like it's not just a matter of censoring adult content or jeopardizing freedom of expression, but rather a security hole that endangers democracy itself." Now, I really couldn't put it any better, though this series of tweets might be just a bit less cool than the one by former Prime Minister Fumio Kishida, who quote-tweeted a post by Taro Yamada with the caption, "Credit card issue, I'll handle it." So, throughout this whole thing, you might have been wondering, how is any of this legal? How can groups like these keep threatening payment processors without repercussions? And the answer to that is, it's complicated. Mostly because free speech is a very powerful thing, and simply filing an open letter to drop companies who we are implying are doing sex crimes is hard to prove as an actionable threat, at least when it involves private citizens. We actually have a very relevant and honestly hilarious legal case for when a government official is involved, as happened in 2015's Dart v. Backpage. I'll just read out the transcript and let it speak for itself. The sheriff of Cook County, Tom Dart, has embarked on a campaign intended to crush Backpage's adult section. Crush Backpage period, it seems, by demanding that firms such as Visa and MasterCard prohibit the use of their credit cards to purchase any ads on Backpage, since the ads might be for illegal sex-related products or services such as prostitution. It may seem odd, though it certainly does not exonerate Sheriff Dart, that he should be going after the credit card companies rather than after Backpage itself. If Backpage is violating the law by accepting classified ads for adult services, which may include illegal services such as prostitution, you'd think the sheriff would sue Backpage. But no, he tried that against Craigslist, a classifieds ad website that had an adult section similar to Backpage's, and he failed. District Judge Grady, in a thorough opinion, threw out the sheriff's case.
Fuck's a skin
The suit
swap?
against Craigslist having failed, the sheriff decided to proceed against Backpage not by litigation, but instead
I just edited the textures a little bit.
by suffocation, depriving the company of ad revenues by scaring off its payment service providers. The analogy is to killing a person by cutting off his oxygen supply rather than by shooting him. It's true that Visa filed an affidavit stating that at no point did Visa perceive Sheriff Dart to be threatening Visa, but what would one expect an executive of Visa to say? I am afraid of the guy? He is in effect calling me an accomplice of a criminal organization, and I'm afraid he might pull strings to get me investigated and even prosecuted by any one of several federal or state agencies? As a citizen or father or in any other private capacity, Sheriff Dart can denounce Backpage to his heart's content. He is in
Most of that Nintendo doesn't take American Express.
good company. Many people are disturbed or revolted by the kind of sex ads found on Backpage's website.
These MS conspiracy are duopoly.
Sheriff of a major
Yeah, deadass. You really can't do much to really stop them. They have like way too much power.
county, Sheriff Dart is not permitted to issue and publicize dire threats against credit card companies that process payments made through Backpage's website, including threats of prosecution in an effort to throttle Backpage. Unwittingly, the judge who ruled in Dart's favor in this case previously was suggesting a formula for permitting unauthorized, unregulated, foolproof, lawless government coercion. The formula consists of coupling threats with denunciations of the activity that the official wants stamped out. For the target of the denunciation will be reluctant to acknowledge that he is submitting to threats, but will instead ascribe his abandonment of the activity to his having decided that it offends his moral principles. The judge was giving official coercion a free pass because it came clothed in what the absence of any threatening language would have been a permissible attempt at new persuasion. I highly recommend reading that entire transcript, by the way, because the rest of it is just as amazing. Judge Posner's points here are all incredibly prescient. Visa and MasterCard will never say why they made any specific decisions, as they have no obligation to, and they certainly won't point any fingers at the people or officials pressuring them to make them. So they will always shoulder all the blame because they're ultimately the tool by which the damage is done. I think that the tool itself here, having caused the damage, is what needs the most immediate correction, but we also need to be careful not to forget who's wielding them. Who is, in the absence of any threatening language, really attempting to persuade these companies to do whatever they want. They shouldn't also get...
That's what I'm saying. Whatchamacallit? Anime's gonna get banned. GTA 6 is not gonna fucking happen. If it does happen, it's gonna be... Because they already said they're gonna put a password or some shit. Not password, but they're gonna put restrictions on that game.
It's for life says. We all gonna start a riot.
Oh yeah, deadass. You're gonna get some of the most insufferable people on the internet, like, genuinely just annoying the shit out of the government. Cause like deadass, literally everybody's gonna suffer. You won't be able to play. Like I'm telling you, literally GTA 6 is gone. Basically, every single game in the Souls-like game series is gone. All that's gone. All the GTAs are gone. Fucking, I don't know, Pokemon will be fine. Most Nintendo games will be fine. But like, actually no, didn't back in the day they used to like conservative Christians used to say that Pokemon looked like demons or some shit. Pokemon actually might get cooked because conservatives think that Pokemon are demons or some shit.
For life says.
Everybody's gonna suffer.
I don't know, Xenoblade X might be gone.
Yeah, if it has violence against women, yeah, it's gonna get cooked. Pokemon also might be cooked because back in the day, conservative Christians thought that Pokemon were fucking demons. So Pokemon might get cooked. Even though I don't know, actually no, it might. It's unlikely, but they could possibly get cooked. Because I don't know why conservatives think that Pokemon are demons, but that's what they used to run with. They used to say the Pokemon are fucking demons. So even though Pokemon is like really, really big, I don't know.
Get away with using them as scapegoats. To finish this off, I focused a lot on Pornhub and advocacy groups as a catalyst that led to the changes we're still dealing with here. But I shouldn't have to remind you, financial fuckery directed at the adult industry has been going on long before 2020. On May 24th, 2014, from The Washington Post. The Justice Department's Operation Choke Point initiative has been shrouded in secrecy, but now it is starting to come to light. I first heard about the program in January through this article, and since then it has been difficult to discover details about it. It is so named because through strangling the providers of financial services to the targeted industries, the government can choke off the oxygen, money, needed for these industries to survive. The general outline is the DOJ and bank regulators are putting the screws to banks and other third-party payment processors to refuse banking services to companies and industries that are deemed to pose a reputation risk to the bank. Most controversially, the list of dubious industries is populated by enterprises that are entirely, or at least generally, legal. For example, there are also reports that porn stars have had their bank accounts terminated for moral reasons related to the reputation risk of banking individuals in the porn industry. On December 2nd, 2015, an article for Engadget was posted titled PayPal, Square, and Big Banking's War on the Sex Industry. In it, they describe how despite the FDIC dropping sex work from its list of targets due to backlash, several companies and individuals had still been publicly denied service by credit card providers, banks, and various payment processors over the years. Many famous adult stars had their accounts with PayPal and Chase closed entirely,
That's
some
crazy.
having the funds seized right out from under them. And one star, by the name of Eden Alexander, had a crowdfunding campaign they had started for life-saving medical treatment shut down by the platform, simply because they were an adult performer. In 2020, the Free Speech Coalition put out a report titled Financial Discrimination and the Adult Industry, where they said that 63% of those in the industry had lost access to a bank or financial service because of it. 46% of those surveyed having lost access to one just that year. 2 in 3 adult performers also said they had faced discrimination when applying for housing and employment. And as someone who is a big supporter of adult artists and creators online, I have seen so many cases of them being shut down or fucked over by not just the companies holding all of their money, but the platforms that they make it on. It would not surprise me at all if the number of adult creators who had lost access to online platforms like Patreon was on par with or higher than 63%. But, of course, the main reason given to almost every denial of service related to sex work or pornography has always been that it's too risky. That's the number one line here parroted by almost every company I've covered. The risks mentioned are typically more chargebacks, contested payments, and fraud, but there's never anything given to back this up. It's just a common talking point that they can repeat and have repeated for decades. Even though the US porn industry makes more money than Hollywood and globally has been estimated as high as $97 billion, none of that matters when they can just claim risk and drop you. PayPal has restricted certain sexually oriented materials or services since 2005, updating their policy after cutting ties with Pornhub in 2019 to no longer allow sexually oriented digital goods or content delivered through a digital medium. So, as that Engadget article goes on to say, redlining, outlawed in 1968, is the practice of refusing to do business with so-called high-risk applicants from high-risk neighborhoods who are otherwise completely qualified. Since the 1930s, actual maps with red lines were used by banks to demarcate Black and Hispanic neighborhoods, and redlining became a verb. To redline a community was to cut it off from equal financial access, rights, and opportunities. Being redlined was a death sentence for getting out of poverty. In 2014, Chase began a targeted campaign of account evictions in a neighborhood called Horn. One of the victims, performer Tegan Presley, told press that Chase's stated reason was because it considered her line of work to be in a high-risk category. There are no literal lines in a map here, but it appears there are virtual ones around an entire section of the internet. So, what now? We can clearly see where the problem lies, which I think is the most important part. Advocacy groups have free rein to pressure websites and the companies that facilitate them under the guise of things like sex trafficking, which they now have zero legal protection against. Payment processors can also be held accountable in these lawsuits, meaning they're more likely to drop anyone they think is a risk. And because payment processors have absolute power to choose who they do business with, while having a monopoly on online payments, your choices are either to comply with them or die. The most immediately helpful solution that would make the most difference would then have to be twofold. You'd have to rebuff protections for Section 230 and grant websites immunity again from lawsuits against the actions of their users. And you'd also have to place restrictions on the ability for financial institutions, even the private ones, to deny service on the basis of being associated with adult content, and then somehow actually enforce that. Both of these are seriously major asks, and anything short probably wouldn't be enough. But it isn't impossible. Getting rid of Sesta Fosta would be a major step. Given that they seemingly don't do anything remotely helpful, all it would take is someone brave enough to oppose the bills branded as stopping sex trafficking. And we've already seen politicians like Taro Yamada and Fumio Kishida try and take on Visa and MasterCard in Japan. So if they can get enough support, and maybe some sort of similar movement can start in the US, then I can imagine a world where discrimination against adult content is at least curbed. I should note that people have been hyping up the Fair Access to Banking Act, which was proposed on February 5th, 2025, and would put into law that no payment card network may directly or through any agent, processor, or licensed member of the network prohibit or inhibit the ability of any person who is in compliance with the law to obtain access to services or products of the payment card network because of political or reputational risk considerations. However, this bill specifically cites its target as persons involved in politically unpopular businesses and has been solely proposed and supported by Republican senators to prevent banks from turning down things like coal plants, firearm businesses, and oil and gas drilling in the Arctic National Wildlife Refuge. So not only does it not mention the adult industry at all, it has a few other shady elements to it. I think from an individual perspective though, just knowing that things like this are happening is a very helpful first step, especially knowing the groups behind it, like Exodus Cry and Collective Shout and NCOSC, aka
It's
Morality
for Life
and Need,
says.
because all of them very
The government
deliberately
is literally
want to brand
making
themselves
everything
as
political,
protectors
like
of
they
the
bring the
innocent
politics
and
to us.
organizations against sex crimes. That's
You said the government is literally making everything political, like they bring the politics to us. Everything is political. That's the thing. Everything is not inherently political, but everything is political. Just like, because it's not even just the government. A lot of, even like normal people say that shit. Bro, stop making everything political, bro. Stop making everything political. I'm like, it is political. It's not inherently political, but you can see it from a political point of view. Just women be like, you think we fuck kids? No, you need to think about the children. It's literally just projection, bro. It's literally just projection. That's all it is. They're literally projecting. They're like, oh my gosh, how uncivilized! You sick fucks want to want your children to be exposed to such inappropriate content. I'm like, dog. I'm like, there's literally something called the Epstein list, which y'all still have refused to fucking show, and you want to be the arbiters of fucking the protectors of fucking children across the globe. Like, all right, buddy, whatever you say. Like I don't give a fuck, bro. I don't want to hear them say anything about protecting kids. I don't want to hear shit until Donald Trump is locked up, the Epstein files are released, and every other fucking PDF that's in the government is fucking locked up. I don't want to hear shit. I don't want to hear a fucking peep about fucking, oh, we need to protect the fucking children. I don't right message, wrong messenger. Politicians have no. After how many politicians have been caught fucking doing that dumbass shit? Have been caught doing weird ass shit with children? Like, literally, Donald Trump got caught saying fucking, oh yeah, bro, Epstein took one of my minor workers, one of my workers that were a minor that was 16 years old at a fucking salon. Was it a salon? I don't know if it was a salon or fucking whatever the fuck it was. Something, 10 amendments, put 2 and 2 together, that's all I'll say. 10 amendments, put 2 and 2 together. I don't know, man. It's just fucking exhausting, bro. It's like, and the thing is, like, the government's not even being smart about it. You would think the government would be, the government would be smart about it and be like, have some intricate scheme or some intricate plan. No, bro. They're really just throwing anything at the fucking wall at this point. Like, they actually are not being persuasive at all. They're just throwing whatever the fuck sticks at the wall. They're like, oh, guys, your kids, so many kids are exposed to porn. We got to do something about this. I don't get why people think that kids should have just unrestricted access to the internet. Low key, I was looking in the thing is, they have too much power without the people say so. We are not a democracy, we're a republic. Don't forget that. Yeah. Honestly, democracy's been dead, bro. Honestly, the democracy has been dead. We live in the
For Life says.
We live in the fucking.
Is the parents that are not telling these kids about what the birds and the bees are, so we have to find out for ourselves.
That's why literally I keep saying, this is the thing. That's conservatives, bro. Conservatives don't like talking about that type of stuff. That's the conservatives, the conservative parents. Honestly, if we were a democracy, I can't say it would be much better. The people, no, Americans are just dumb as fuck. I'm not gonna lie to you. I agree with you, Nazo. Americans are just dumb as fuck. We're as dumb as a fucking doornail, bro. If we had democracy, we'd be voting for some dumbass fucking shit. But yeah, it's mostly conservative parents. That's trying to that don't teach your kids about sexual education. Like, hey guys, it's okay. Just like a parent going, hey champ, I understand you're growing up. Something called masturbation. Obviously every now and then in your life if you need to wank one out, but don't do it all fucking day. If you wank one out, it's perfectly normal. It's not bad. If you need to wank one out every now and then, just don't fucking don't just go all day just wanking your shit. Simple. I mean, I know it's difficult for parents to do it, but I'm like, bro, that's why you gotta teach them about sex ed. That's why sex ed is so fucking important. Because literally, you have these people in government saying, oh, it's because of the porn, it's because of kids being exposed to porn that, it leads them down a path of, getting sexually abused and stuff like that. And I'm like, dog, if you teach them sexual education, it literally will, it wouldn't stop all of it, but it prevent a lot of it. Kids will know, oh yeah, porn is normal. Porn is not some shadowy, evil thing. It's fucking normal. That's the reason why a lot of people who fucking a lot of parents who try to hide that shit from children, they become porn addicts. The difference between sex ed and sticking kids' sex books in school libraries, what's the difference? I mean, okay, I understand the difference. Sex books in school libraries, I don't see an issue with that. I mean, if you could tell me the issue you have with that, what's wrong with sex books in libraries? Obviously, I agree. It shouldn't be saying oh yeah, here's how you do reverse cowgirl, and here's how you do fucking all these other sex positions. But teaching the bare bones, yeah, when you stick a dick in a vagina, there's a possibility that you might have a kid. And also, you can contract diseases, which is important to wear a condom because it protects you from diseases when you're having sex. That shit shouldn't be an issue. The problem is all these books promoting all this whack shit and getting porn addicted. Getting them porn, all that whack shit and getting them porn addicted. What whack shit is getting them porn addicted? What? They're teaching them sex positions and shit. I don't agree that should be in the book. I don't think they should be talking about oh yeah, this is how you fucking do, reverse cowgirl and some shit like that. I just think they should teach the bare bones of what to know about sex. If they're targeted towards kids teaching sex positions and jacking off, yeah, I don't think it should go that far in depth. I think it should talk about jacking off, but not like that.
1200 says, nigga don't know what's cowgirl is loudly crying face.
Corey, shut up. Also, pretend sex ed doesn't exist. Pretend sex ed? No, but a lot of people are against it. That's the thing. Literally, sex ed really prevents kids from getting sexually abused. When kids lack the sexual education, they don't... Because this is the thing, right? A lot of kids who get sexually abused, a lot of sexual...
1200 says, imagine not having sex lol. Also, what wrong with pretend sex or gooning?
Oh, shut up. But sex education, right? One thing a lot of people don't know is that a lot of sexual abusers or people who try to prey on kids, the reason they prey on them is because they prey on a lot of children who don't know the
next thing you know, the government will sterilize the whole nation.
The thing is, a lot when people when adults try to target kids to molest them and shit, they go for kids who don't know the sexual terms. They don't know what a penis is. They don't know what a fucking they don't know what a fucking probably know what a butt is. They don't know what their penis is. They don't know what their breast is. So they can't name what the dude did to them. But if you have the sexual education, that kid could be like, oh yeah, he touched my penis. He touched my freaking he touched my thigh. He touched my breast. They can actually name out specifically what's going on. That's why it's so important. So obviously I agree. Like they shouldn't be having like sex positions in the fucking book and shit like that. But like, or like teaching them how to masturbate. I don't think you should teach them how to masturbate, but should teach
Dogen
like
1200 says. Well, they're not gonna get rid of it. They're even bring back the pacer test.
I mean, who gives a fuck about the page test? But yeah, but I think it should teach the bare bones. Like, yeah, if you stick your dick in a vagina, you're gonna, there's a chance that you can have a child. Also, if you stick your dick in a vagina without a condom, you might get it. You might get a disease. You might get an STD. Or like, hey, masturbation is completely normal. Just don't overdo it. Just don't do it like fucking 20 times a day. Or that is completely normal. Because the thing is this, Nazo, you're talking about, them becoming sex addicts. When you act like all this shit is forbidden, like it's some forbidden secret thing, that also leads them to being sex addicts. When you try to act like, it's something like, shady, something that's like, not normal or something that's like forbidden, I didn't say don't teach them sex ed, bro. No, but you're saying like, stop putting words in my mouth. Okay, so what are you saying? Since I got your words wrong, repeat what you said. Cause correct me if I'm wrong, but what you said was, you don't agree with them, teaching the sex positions in the book, which I said I agree with you. I agree with you about like the no sex ed and shit. I agree with that wholeheartedly. But I do think sex ed. But I do think sex ed, even though it does exist, it's not pushed enough. They're sticking all this perverted shit in kids' books in schools. I'm not talking about proper sex ed. Hey, this is what this is. Yeah, I agree. I completely agree with that. Yeah, I don't think you should be putting like fucking sex positions and shit, or like how to jerk off. I don't think they should do that. Well, they should at least say like, hey, if you are, if this is what you're doing, be careful of this, be careful of that, or teaching them sex terminology. Like, hey, this part of this part of your body is the penis. This part of your body is, your ass. But I agree with you, Nazo. Well, my thing is this: sex ed, and especially in America, is not pushed enough. It's not pushed enough, and there's a lot of conservatives who are very against it. When literally, sex ed is what prevents children from getting, sexually abused and like molested and shit, because they don't know how to name the terms of their body. But yeah, man. It's just fucking. I don't know. But that's the thing, to what, because I think originally I was responding what 4Life said.
It's 4Life says. But this is where a lot of people don't talk about on this point, and I'm gonna say it.
This is what a lot of people don't talk about on this point. Okay, you could argue they teach sex and maybe a tad too late, only because kids always find out way before they should. Parents need to be involved with teaching that stuff because you don't know. I agree with that too. I agree with that too. I agree with you. Nate was actually spitting. I agree with that too. Parents actually should teach their children that shit too. But that's the thing. A lot of parents are too scared. I'm like, dog, it's your fucking child. If you can't, it's your fucking child. If you can't explain, the birds and the bees to your fucking child, like, come on, bro.
4Life says. If you cut off that supply, men and especially women are going to get frenzy and going to do something crazy.
What do you mean 4Life? What do you mean cut off supply of men? Like what's the context? But yeah, I agree, Nazo. I agree with you. Like, parents need to actually like step in and actually like teach your fucking children, like the birds and the bees. You gotta be double digits before we tell you. I think like even like 12 or 13 is like a good age. Like adolescence. Adolescence should be like whenever you teach your child, about that stuff. Because the thing is, when a parent talks to their children about it, we had sex ed at 14 in school. I mean that's not terrible. Sex ed at 14 is not bad.
what I mean is that if you turn off all of those, I guess, porn site to whatnot or anything in that orient, I'm guessing that people are gonna start going to be very desperate.
And that's why it's not good, because exactly what happened during the Prohibition. They cut off all the alcohol, and guess what happened? Alcohol didn't stop. People didn't stop drinking alcohol. They just went through more illegal means to get it. The same thing is gonna happen if all the fucking porn sites just randomly just get locked behind bars. I don't know. I think it might be worse for men. Because there's a lot of men who are fucking down bad. They're gonna start doing disgusting shit. Like, the thing is, kids aren't gonna seek that shit out if they don't know what it is. It's so easy these days to spread for it to spread at school and shit.
It's for life says. No, I think it's gonna be worse for women.
I don't know, women. But there's no real way around that modern tech without banning the fuck out of everyone and everything. There's no way working around the modern tech without banning the fuck out of everyone and everything. My thing is this, right? Because basically the main argument everybody's saying is that parents can't monitor their kids 24/7. Like, yes, it's their job to monitor their kids, but they can't monitor them 24/7. Which I'm like, that's fair. That's a fair thing to say.
It's for life says.
But
I mean, we could just get over it and not care about it whatsoever. There's some men out there that are like that and they won't care. Women, on the other hand, they're more ready.
I don't know. I don't know about that. I think women just hide it better. Low key, I think women are freakier. They just hide it better. Men don't hide that shit. Because I guess it's more taboo for women to be like that than for men. But yeah, like, the thing is, like, a lot of parents don't put on the parental controls, because that's the one powerful thing that a lot of parents don't know how to fucking use. Parental controls. Like, yes, you can't watch your children 24/7, but you can set up their tablet, you can set up their computer, you can set up the Wi-Fi to block out certain websites. You could blacklist certain words that or certain websites that they can't go to. So it's like parents need to do that. And better yet, a better option is don't buy your child at the age of like fucking 6 a tablet. Hang out with your children. I don't know. Go outside and play some fucking baseball or some shit. I don't fucking know. Play catch with them. Because that's another thing. A lot of these new parents, all they do is just slap a tablet in front of their kid just to make them shut up. And I'm like, dog, when you do that shit, you give them unrestricted access to the fucking internet. That's how you find out about that shit. Like, come the fuck on. Like, that's literally the reason. That's literally how I found out about fucking porn at the age of like fucking 11. Like, what the hell? I unrestricted access to the internet on YouTube, and it just fucking popped up on my shit. Like, Game Boy, PS2 and shit, we had no internet too, but miraculously, I didn't know what the hell sex was till my brother told me a few days early, because I wouldn't stop asking. I laughed my ass off when he told me. That's funny. But yeah, that's what I'm saying, Nazo. That's what I'm saying. Like, back in the day, literally, all people used to ride a bike to your friend's house, sit down in front of the couch, play the Game Boy, play the PS2, PS3, whatever. Like, that's what I'm saying, bro. That's what I'm saying. Or you go outside, I don't know, fucking play with water guns or some shit. You go outside, play with some water guns, fucking, I don't know, play basketball. I don't fucking know. We used to make use of our fucking time without the internet. That's what I'm saying. These parents just, these parents don't want to fucking parent. These parents are not parenting. They all they do is just put a tablet in front of their kids while they go do shit. I'm like, and they're like, bro, I can't watch them. I can't. It's too much work to watch them all the time. They don't have a fucking kid. If you know that you're not responsible enough or not gonna have the time to make sure you monitor your kid to make sure they're not on fucking Pornhub or some other like fucking deep website or whatever the fuck, or like some fucking what's that other website called? Fucking Live Leak. They're on some fucking Live Leak website or some shit. Like, don't have kids. Hey, Tenka. I was one of those kids that always thought girls were icky. All kids at school mentioned there was this bad website called RedTube, but I never knew nor cared to look it up. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I'm saying. It's fucking ridiculous. I didn't even know what the word porn was until maybe middle school. I didn't know until like the age of like 11 or 12. But yeah, it's just I don't know. My thing is, it's just the parents are not parenting, man. It is possible. The P and C in popcorn.
It's for life says. And it's kind of sad.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's sad, bro. Cause that's why you see all these children don't have the same. They don't have the same shit we had growing up. That's why you see like all these videos of, you see the parent, like, especially on Instagram. I know probably y'all probably seen it. Like the videos where like the parent takes away the baby's tablet or some shit and they start fucking breaking down crying, throwing a fucking tantrum. That's what they're doing to their fucking kids. Making it so they can't fucking function without the tablet for like 5 minutes. And then you wonder why, they're finding all these fucking shady ass websites. The internet in general is not for kids, honestly. Overall, the internet is not for kids. There's a lot of fucking, in terms of good shit compared to bad shit, there's a lot of bad shit on the fucking internet you're not supposed to fucking, kids are not supposed to see.
It's for life says. Now they're having tablets in McDonald's in the play area.
Exactly! That's what I'm saying. You see how? That's what I'm saying, bro. Back in the olden day, bro. I'm telling you, back when I used to be with my aunts used to babysit me, bro. Yo, I used to beg them to take me to McDonald's because of the play area, bro. I used to go through the fucking tubes and shit. I used to have so much fun in the fucking play area. I used to beg them to take me there.
It's for life says. Like, look, the other day, they ripped up the play section.
That's what I'm saying. I imagine those tablets are heavily restricted on what you can want. I don't know though. I fucking hope so. I hope so too. But no McDonald's, I don't fucking know. That's right, because probably no kids are playing. That's what I'm saying. No kid. Because probably what they're doing is when the kids eat, you probably put a tablet in front of the kids while they fucking eat their chicken nuggets or some shit. So the kids are not even going to play in the damn play area. They're too busy watching Cocomelon on their fucking tablet. That's what I'm saying. McDonald's and all these joints need to stop pretending like they're fine fucking dining. Go back to that's the thing, Nazo. They think they're like fucking some 5-star restaurant or some shit. Like, no, bro, you serve slop. They serve slop. You are a fast food chain. You are not fucking fancy. You serve slop. All your shit's mad and fucking unhealthy. Your food is not even food. Most of it's probably some fucking biologically, chemically, concocted shit. Chicken or some shit. That's what I'm saying. Like McDonald's trying to act like, oh yeah, we're for adults. We're some fine dining establishment for adults. No, the fuck you're not, bro. No, the fuck you're not. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's fucking sad. It's honestly really fucking sad, bro. There's nothing for kids anymore. There's nothing for kids anymore, bro. Not even Nintendo. That's what I'm. See, yeah. I've been saying that forever. Cause even like I've been saying the same thing about like even like back in the day. Cause I know my uncle. My uncle's like what? Like he's in like his late 30s, like 38, 39. Like bro, he used to tell me back in his day, after he get out of school, he'd literally go to arcade. He has an arcade that he used to go to with his friends. They used to play Mortal Kombat. They used to be their usual hangout. They played Mortal Kombat or some shit. Like, dog, back then kids actually had some spaces to go to hang out with their friends. Now it's like, arcades are elites. I hope so. That's what I'm saying, because kids need more spots to hang out and just make friends and shit. Like, it fucking sucks. Especially with all the malls closing down because of Amazon. Like, no no one's going shopping at malls anymore. Everybody just orders their shit. So all the malls are closing down and shit. You know, it fucking sucks. They're marketing more towards adults and shit though. A lot of arcades are arcade bars. Yeah, because kids aren't coming out. That's probably why they're more towards adults, because adults are out, but the kids aren't. The kids are, at home, watching their tablets or some shit, or playing, video games at home online or some shit. So that's why they're trying to change them into more like a mixed bag for adults also. Because if they just make it for kids, nobody's gonna show up. Why go out when I can stream it? I mean, like, yeah, but it's like at the same time, it's like sometimes, it's good to just be in the moment, That's the thing. It's like, yeah, even if it's a game I could stream, like, which is also fun, like, sometimes it's just good to be in the moment, Just to hang out with friends and generally just have memories. There's no being in the moment. That's not profitable. That's what our societies are about. That our society's about profit. That's what I'm saying, bro. It's so many fucking issues, bro. It's so many fucking issues. Cause our society is revolving around profit. Profit. If there's no profit incentive, then nobody's gonna fucking do it. Literally, if fucking making clean water wasn't profitable, we wouldn't be having any water to drink. At this point, at this day and age. Like, legitimately, they wouldn't make any clean water if it wasn't profitable. And if they could profit off of air, they probably would do it. I really wish I could hit a big ass reset button and go back to all the old shit, bro. Yo, oh my god, to go back to like 2010. Oh my god. If time froze in the early 2000s, I would not be mad. Bro, I wish I could go back to fucking 2008, 2009. Better yet, instead of being born in 2004, maybe born like 1997 or some shit. I don't know. Just a few years back. Like, cause shit is just ass now, bro. Oh my god. Shit is just so fucking ass. Back when people used to go outside, used to go places, everything was, a lot of things were, not everything, but a lot of things were fucking affordable. You know what I'm saying? Recession weren't a thing. I wouldn't argue with that. Yeah, oh yeah, I forgot about that. Yeah, 2008 recession. I forgot about that. I completely forgot about the recession that year. But yeah, I don't know, bro. I just want to go back to when people used to live in the moment, bro. Because now growing up past that time, it sucks. I wish I was an adult. I wish I was an adult back then. Living in the moment used to just be a thing. You go out with your friends. You go on a drive. You drive to like a fucking, I don't know, it's like a festival. Amusement park, arcade, someplace, and you just have fun. But let's be real, shit is eternally bad, and there may not be any fixing it without the whole damn government blowing up. But AI will not make it better. Yeah, honestly. Oh. Yeah, because the government creates most of the fucking problems. That's the thing. Not all the problems, but most of the problems. In terms of the recession and whatnot. No, it's because the government is just responsible for most of the issues. Not all of them. Not all the issues, but like at least like over half of them. Over half the issues is because of the fucking government. Like, holy shit. Oh, fucking sucks, man. Because especially nowadays, it's, I don't know. I just want shit to be cool again, bro. Like, especially nowadays, it's so hard to meet up with people. It's so hard to, socialize and make friends. Which, yes, it's partially because of me, because, I'm not the most social person. But like, I don't know. Back in the day, I just felt like back then it was so much fucking easier, bro. It was so much easier to make friends, to just, hang out. You sit on the porch of your fucking house and just, I don't know, just fucking, I don't know, play on your fucking Game Boy, play on your fucking DS. Sit on the porch of your house, play, I don't know, play water guns, play with like Nerf guns or some shit, like something like that, bro. Like, I had one friend over here, and just because I chose a random dude in a Walmart when I moved, he said, "Wait, I literally have one friend over here, and that's just because I chose a random dude in a Walmart when I moved and bothered him." That's what I'm saying, bro. Like, it used to be so much easier to make friends. Like, you just find one random dude. Like, I don't know. It'd be the most random of things. Like, I don't know. You had a fucking, I don't know. Like, you had a fucking, GameStop or some shit, and you bump into some dude, and he's looking at a fucking Halo. Like, he's looking at Halo or some shit. And you're like, oh, hey, you like that game? Like, oh, yeah, bro, it's Halo. It's my favorite game, bro. Like, oh, yeah, bro, it's my favorite game, too. You know what I'm saying? I like Master Chief and shit. Like, just like that. That's how it used to be. Or better yet, back then when games used to release, no one goes to GameStop. That's what I'm saying back then, bro. No one goes to, not anymore. No one goes to GameStop anymore for games. Unless you're like little kiddies. All the little Timmies and shit go to GameStop. Yeah, it's basically Funko Shop now. Because literally, the last time I went to GameStop to get my Switch 2, literally it's just full of plushies and shit. It's full of Funkos and plushies. But yeah, back then when a game used to release and everybody would just be sitting in front of the store, that's how you make friends, bro. You know how many people probably made friends just doing that, just sitting in front of the fucking store? Like when some big game bring back stores with kiosks, that too. That's what I'm saying. Actually bring the fucking whole, like, the console kiosk and shit. Cause I'm telling you, bro, oh my god. Everything just went to shit, man. Just having nostalgia about all that shit is making me fucking sad. It's just making me fucking sad. Probably the most memorable Walmart trip, and this is slightly hazy, was seeing a Shadow the Hedgehog demo. Oh, damn, that was yo. That must be old as shit. The Shadow the Hedgehog demo. I don't remember. The only thing I really remember for me is getting my getting a Nerf. It was like, I think it was like a DS. It was a DS with a Nerf case on it. It was like a black and red Nerf case. I loved it because it reminded me of Shadow. But yeah, I don't know. I just wish what things could have been. Things are just so unnecessarily hard these days. Yeah, life could be so much better. That's what really sucks. Life could be so much fucking better, man. The United Nations demands search of the United Nations. United Nations General. So dense. I'm just baffled about the brand image current company. Like, do you actually hold other people against Visa? Yoko Taro hit the nail on the head. This can easily be pivoted from porn to shutting down political discussion. You can starve out the news sources to report opposition point of view. And we're dripping to be a lie. OG voice actor for Sonic. He was on a different topic. Mentioned when Sonic Adventure came out, he went to his local Target and just stood in the game section for like 15 minutes just watching all the kids play at the kiosk. You don't get that anymore. That's what I'm saying, bro. He was talking about it because he was happy. No one bothered him, but still. I know, but I don't know, bro. It's just seeing kids just live in the moment, bro. Just seeing kids actually just be kids. You know, no tablet, no phone. You know, no none of that shit. It's just kids just fucking enjoying their young life, enjoying, you know, having no responsibilities. You know, eating unhealthy shit every day and fucking just, I don't know, just playing with their fucking friends, bro. Like, holy shit. Kids yearn to grind. Oh, man. It's also fucking sad, bro. I don't know. That's what I'm saying. If you have kids, bro, you gotta keep that technology away from them. Sign up for my Pinecone University, only $1,000 a month. You can live as optimized as me, optimized life as me. Why are you doing Andrew Tate ads? That's like that fucking alpha male school.
It's for life says. Bro, you know what map I wish was in Mario Kart World, that Sugar Rush map?
I know you wish that was there.
Welcome back, guys. Hope you've been having a great
I wanna
weekend.
watch this.
Unfortunately, though, we've got a number of very disturbing updates to go over in this video regarding the ongoing situation with various governments trying to invade your privacy, censor you, change the internet for the worse. You know, all the sort of stuff we've been talking about for about the last week now, as it's still getting worse, unfortunately. Now, I've got this wonderful little graphic here on screen from the account Skybytes, or excuse me, SK Bytes. And this is just like a quick prologue of the stuff that's been going on leading up to this as a very, very brief recap. Then we'll get into all the new stuff, and I'll show you that in no specific order. I've got like 8 different things that, as mentioned, are all very disturbing. So before we get into that.
Oh yeah, Britain is trying to force YouTube to put British news and shit on the front page, and YouTube is complying. Of course they are. That's money. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit about if it's moral or not. It's money. It's money. I am American. I do not like fish and chips. Dead ass, bro. You think I'm trying to eat that nasty ass crumply wumpets and fucking dizzle dazzle crackers? Like, what the fuck?
It's for life says. What's wrong with fish and chips?
Bro, I'm not trying to eat that seasonless. I'm pretty sure they don't even season their fucking shit over there, bro. It's Britain. They probably don't even season their shit over there, bro. I ain't trying to eat that bland ass fish and chips and crumply wumpets and fucking dizzle dazzle creamly wumpets and shit. Like, nah.
It's for life says. Crumpets, tea times, cakes, cookies, muffins. That sounds pretty good.
Alright, bro. Try their food. Try their mashed potatoes and shit and see how well you like it. Tell me how it goes for you.
Let's just read this.
Go move to England, bro. Long live the Queen. Yeah, bro. No, go taste some mashed potatoes. Go eat some of their chicken and mashed potatoes and see how you like it.
Really quick. The graphic says, George Orwell was right, it's happening. Legal speech is now, quote-unquote, harmful. Platforms forced to censor you or face ruin. Age checks equal surveillance and digital ID. Privacy crushed. Dissent deleted. They're not banning ideas outright. They're programming the machines to erase
It's for
them
life
silently.
says.
British
The
slap.
government has handed
You're right about the ending part. Long live the Queen. Even though she sadly passed away, my heart goes out to her in the Britain Empire.
I know you are not saying that as a black man, bro. Shut the fuck up. Talking about long live the Queen. Bitch, she would whip your ass too. If she could. If she still could, she would whip your ass. Also, no, I'm saying try their shit. Try their cooking. Let them cook you some chicken and mashed potatoes.
Life
See how you
says,
like it.
I'm bullshitting face with tears of joy.
Yeah, alright, bro. Go over there. Go when you go to hell in the afterlife. Go for that to the queen. See what happens. She gonna whoop your ass. She gonna take that whip and whip your ass. She be like, I know this bad man not just said what I think he just said. You don't get your black ass away from me. They contaminate me.
The power to police thought. This is no longer democracy.
It's for life
a
says.
digital dictatorship.
Bro, she
And
wasn't
yeah,
around during
I
that
don't
time,
give-
now come on.
I don't give a flying fuck. She's a bro. I don't give a fuck. If she could, she would. I don't give a fuck. She's a fuck. She's literally fucking blood of colonizers. I don't give a fuck.
Yeah, there is a little typo there, but hey, it's a nice graphic. So let's start with this clip that I saw posted by the account Skeletor Explain, showing this member of the UN, Antonio Guterres, or however you say that. Obviously, as you can see, the quality's pretty low, but what's important is what he's saying. So let's play this 30-second clip. Yeah, this is
life
quite
says.
an interesting clip. Let's take a
Bro,
look.
she was 16 in World War II.
I don't give a fuck. I don't give a flying fuck. She literally has the blood of fucking colonizers. If she could, she would. If she could lock you up and if she could kick you out from all the fucking stores and shit in Britain, she probably would do it. I don't give a fuck.
Are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate to billions of people. This clear and present global threat demands clear and coordinated global action. Our policy brief on information integrity on digital platforms puts forward a framework for a concerned international response.
So we've got this member of the UN using this rhetoric to try and justify what these various governments seem to be doing to the internet, saying, once again, digital platforms are being misused to subvert science and spread disinformation and hate. All rhetoric, as mentioned, that they're just trying to use to censor free speech, invade your privacy.
1776.
Whatever they deem as quote-unquote wrong think, you know, I don't need to...
What about the Boston Tea Party 2.0?
Surely understand all of this. And who exactly is this guy, Antonio?
There's something, instead of dumping tea, we're about to be dumping their bodies
Paragraph Wikipedia
into the water.
Be reading on this guy, but this says... Portuguese
It's for life
politician and
says.
diplomat who is serving as the ninth
Bro,
and current
I'm not
Secretary
British.
General of the
Are
United
you?
Nations
Are you British?
2017. A member of the Portuguese Socialist Party, Guterres served as the Prime Minister of Portugal from 1995 to 2002. This tweet from Samantha Smith goes on to detail, with a video clip we're going to watch, how she was approached by
I'm not like those other guys. I'm a socialist.
UK's elite police squad, the one that we mentioned the other day when we read this article, which I'll just read the headline of now, the one that said elite police squad to monitor anti-migrant posts on social media. And you can reasonably presume this is the exact sort of
It's for life
quote-unquote
says.
hateful speech that
I'm
Mr.
British descent
Guterres
since
was
North Carolinas
referring
are
to
all
in that
British
UN
descent.
speech in the clip that we watched a moment ago. How dare you criticize these
Alright,
policies?
go eat their
You're
food.
not allowed to do that. You might get a knock on your door, and no, I'm not kidding. That seems to be what happened to Samantha. As she says, I went on TV to discuss Pakistani grooming gangs in my labor-run hometown of Telford. The next day, officers banged on my door, wanting to shut me up for exposing them. With the Online Safety Act now in force, no one is safe. If it happened to me, it can happen to anyone.
I was on your show last Monday, same time practically. I came off, there was a fantastic response from the public. I was really, my heart was warmed by the support and outreach that I received from those that either didn't know what had been going on in Telford for decades. Up to 1,000 girls had been reported to have been abused by grooming gangs since the 1980s, or those that had no idea that it could potentially still be going on, and the scale of police, council and social services failings. I went back home, I went back to Telford, and the next day around lunchtime, 2 police officers banged on my door demanding that I speak to them about my interview.
Really?
So the police who have done nothing for the entire third millennium to date suddenly were roused to activity by you going on television.
Yeah, they told me that they had gone round to all of the addresses they had on file for me. They had gone to my previous home addresses, the different accommodations that I'd stayed at looking for me, and eventually they located me. You know, they hunted me down, they tracked me, banged on my door. You know, not too different to when they're knocking on the door of a perpetrator, of a potential criminal. I was on FaceTime to my friend at the time, who said to me afterwards, "I genuinely thought you were going to get arrested from the way that they were talking to you."
You would think that they would be protecting people who would be trying to expose these grooming gangs, right? Like, I think the police should want to protect the people exposing them and go after them. But in some sort of twisted world, apparently they're trying to silence the people speaking out about that stuff.
They told
To no one's surprise.
me that, quote unquote, when you go on GB News and talk about grooming gangs in Telford, it's our duty to follow up with you.
That's not actually true, is it?
No.
So the police are, among other things, lying to you.
It's funny, I said to them at the time, it was funny that they did absolutely nothing to bring my accusers to justice, but when I went on national TV, my abusers to justice, but when I went on national TV and talked about the industrial scale of their failings and their inaction in bringing to justice the perpetrators of vile sex crimes in Telford, that they are suddenly spurred into action to come and knock on my door and intimidate me into silence.
It's pretty pathetic, these big butch coppers being so insecure that you going on TV and criticizing them can drive them into action that they otherwise haven't taken for decades. Do you know who actually ordered up this, I guess raid is the word, right?
I have absolutely no idea. I know that it was two police officers from the CSE team that knocked on my door. They said they had been working for the force for a year and 6 months respectively, and they were, quote unquote, trying to make a difference. I don't...
No way. As if it wasn't bad enough. I mean, that's just silly. I mean,
What?
I can't believe that. Oh, we're trying to make a difference here. How dare you speak against this stuff? You're not helping anyone. We're the ones trying to make a difference. You got to be kidding me, dude.
I don't know what difference they were making by going after a victim rather than the perpetrators, those that had been systematically using, grooming, and passing girls round, like, you know, like
well, for
decades.
Absolutely insane. Of course, there is so much that can be said about that. It is just vastly disturbing, and my apologies for having to cut some of that. You probably saw the disclaimers I put on screen for very brief portions of that clip. She, as mentioned, did go into further detail about these disgusting crimes. And yeah, just think of the worst possible stuff that can happen to women and children. And that's the sort of stuff that she's talking about that they apparently don't want her talking about. And that's it.
See, this is why I literally say, bro, like, all the people that dick suck the police, at the end of the day, you need to understand that, dog. Because the amount of people I've heard, like, that just dick suck the fucking police is crazy. If there's any proof, if there's not any proof that I can say to literally prove that the police are not there to protect us and they just work for the government, literally, police are literally not obligated to protect you. They are not. Literally, police are not obligated to protect you. They can let you die without any fucking repercussions. If that didn't tell you that literally they're just there to serve the government, I don't know what will.
Takes us to the next part of the video. In the UK, the Office of Communications is getting more and more desperate, it seems. This account right here, Alex Armstrong, saying exposed. Ofcom, Office of Communications, are paying influencers to spread propaganda about the Online Safety Act in the UK. Orwell's 1984 isn't just here, it's in full motion. Thank you to Dr. for bringing this to my attention. And I gotta say, like, before I can even read this, if you're an influencer accepting this money and doing this, I mean, just pathetic beyond words, really. So, goes on to say, paid advertisement. It shows this
NCLMAO says,
it reads,
"This censorship is not stopping me or for life from saying slurs, I promise you that.
I mean, good luck, bro. They're gonna ban you. They're gonna ban you off of everything. To be honest, they're just gonna ban you. You're gonna ban every account. 'Cause remember, in order to use YouTube, you need your ID. In order to use Twitch, you need ID. In order to use Twitter, you need ID.
Bro, I'm gonna cuss under the sun until it reaches to the high heavens. NCLMAO says. Also, hi mommy, Mayor man just woke up from a nap.
Bro, why are you napping, bro? See, this is why you can't sleep. Keep napping. Stop napping. But yeah, I'm like, bro, you realize you need your ID for everything, so you'll get banned. You can't come back. Once you get banned, that's it. You're cooked. Because again, they'll ask for your ID, and they found out that you got a ban by noticing your ID. You're not getting your account back. They're not gonna give you another account. So they're literally gonna silence you. So I mean, you could cuss, to yourself, not on the internet. It's Gmod man from Gmod. That worked for now.
NCLMAO says. I will continue to call people coons and spookers in cart, and that's that. It's for life says. No, I'm a curse at the internet.
Yeah, good luck with that. You're good at cursing to the internet when you have no internet. Because you got banned and everything.
As of the 25th of July, anyone trying to access adult content online will have to prove they are over 18.
NCLMAO says,
anyone's fun,
I'ma delete shit for mod and cheat it if I get an ID prompt.
There is an enormous amount of content out there, but some of it is content that is made for adults and not children. This is just the start of trying to make the internet a safer place, and this arrow, which does cut off some of the text there, but the arrow points to, as you can see, this being an advertisement. So yeah, I mean, if this is all true, this is not a doctored screenshot, which, I mean, I don't think it is, but, you know, as a disclaimer, I will say, assuming this is all true, I mean, how pathetic, man. Like, I couldn't imagine the sort of person that would take money to promote this nonsense.
It's for life
to
says.
Stand up for this
next anime will be gone.
And to gaslight your own followers about
it. Oh, yeah, because we were just watching a video talking about it. They were talking about Goblin Slayer. They were talking about No Game, No Life. That's what I'm saying. You better pirate your shit. Pirate your shit while you can. Stockpile and pirate the media while you can, because once it's gone, it's gone. The only way you'll be able to get it back is through people posting it.
It's for life says. Goblin Slayer's not anime.
It's anime though. It's just not hentai. But still, it falls in the same shit. They're in Goblin Slayer because of the fucking the implication of rape. So
it's for life says. Next Berserk.
Yeah, Berserk is also getting cooked. Unfortunately, Berserk is getting cooked because I don't know if the manga will get I don't know. They'll probably figure out that the manga has shit in it too. The manga is generally worse than the anime, to be honest. Because one of the main focal points of the anime is obviously Kasuga getting fucking. I'm surprised Berserk isn't already cooked, genuinely. I mean, if Goblin Slayer didn't get taken down, Berserk is not getting. That'd be banned in Canada, right? I don't know. Honestly, if Goblin Slayer is still here, then Berserk is fine. Goblin Slayer is a lot worse in terms of the rape scenes. So if Goblin Slayer is already, Berserk will be fine.
Life says. They're gonna say that Berserk is used as a heathen evangelical shit or whatnot that is against the Bible.
Yo,
it's all of its beliefs.
Nah, dead ass. Oh my god, yo, ain't no way about. They're gonna do the thing that the book. They're gonna pull a Farnese, bro. They're really gonna pull a fucking. They're gonna pull a Father Moses, bro. You think God cares about the Bible? Yes. Yes, I think they do. They don't care about it. They care about it enough that they'll use that as an excuse. They might have in the past. Obviously not now. They care about it to a certain extent. If it backs up whatever they want to do, I think they will.
Says. They care about the Bible only took so much to use it as a device.
Yeah, see, exactly. That's what I meant to say. Exactly what 4Life said. They like to use it as a justification or as a device to get what they want. So they really don't give a shit about it. They only give a shit about it as much as they can get out of it. That's what I meant to say. Like, deep down inside, they don't give a shit about Christianity or shit like that. They don't give a flying fuck. They just want to use it for their own agenda and shit, or to push whatever the fuck they want. But yeah, I don't know, man. But yeah, fucking, when they're gonna pull a Farnese, that'll be the funniest shit, bro. Imagine
4Life says,
that shit happen.
How many presidents have you seen touched their hand on the Bible, do solemnly swear that they'll do everything in their power, and yet they lie? It's literally every presidency. They lie on the Bible. They just use it as a device or to their ends meet.
Didn't Donald Trump really do that shit? Like what? Wasn't it 2020? Didn't Donald Trump really do that shit in like 2020? He was like putting his hand on a fucking Bible or holding a Bible or some shit. Yo, oh my god. It would be funny as fuck if they pull a Farnese, bro.
It's 4Life says. He didn't do it this time. He didn't put his hand on the Bible.
Did he not? I swear he was holding a Bible. He was holding a Bible or something. Cause wasn't it? Oh no, it was a photo op. Wasn't it a photo op with him like next to a Bible or some shit, or him holding a Bible?
4Life says. Go back and watch his inauguration. He didn't put his hand on the Bible when his wife held it out for him.
He floated his hand over it or something. Oh my god, bro. That's funny as... Bro, see, that he knew. He knew that he put his hand on that shit and he was gonna get struck by lightning, bro. That's what I'm saying. They're like Christian in name. In name, they're Christian, but in terms of beliefs and like what they actually like... Their morals? Hell no, they're not fucking Christian. They're only Christian in name. They won't make a hoopla and use God as an excuse to ban shit. Like, God said that Goblin Slayer is evil, or God said that Pokemon are demons, so therefore we have to ban Pokemon. Like, bro, oh my fucking god. I just think it's funny as fuck. It would be funny as fuck if they pulled the Farnese or Father Mosgus. Everyone's like, oh yep, any heretics? Any heretics get burned by the stake. That shit would be crazy. It's not taken seriously. They know that. I'm sorry, I just can't get over that shit, bro. The fact that Christian conservatives used to do that back in the day is just fucking hilarious. I can't get over it. Yeah, Pokemon are demons. I can't get over that shit. Chinese cartoon. Well, thankfully, I'd rather them just say that than fucking call them demons or some shit.
It's 4Life says.
What is this?
Link.
Okay, his inauguration. Let me see. Hold on. Watch the inauguration. Let me see this shit. He appears to not place hand on the Bible when sworn in. I gotta see this shit. Hold on. I'll speed this shit up. Okay. He's holding up his hand. Where's his hand? Where's his hand? Where's his hand? Oh. I'm trying to see his fucking hand.
It's 4Life says. His hand was not flowing over the Bible. He never placed his hand on the Bible at all while his wife was holding the Bible.
Yeah, that's good. So why is he holding his hand up like he's putting it on the fucking Bible? It's pretty much just old Karen ladies who say that kind of shit now. That's crazy, bro. And they wouldn't get away with that shit. They're like, oh yeah, but he put his hand on the Bible. Alright, it's fine. That's cool. That's funny as shit. Oh my god. Oh, of course they don't get away with that shit. But yeah, all the politicians, they don't really believe in like any Christian shit. They all say that they're Christian. Oh, we're all Christian. You know, we're all followers of God, and we're all Christians and whatnot. I'm like, yeah, all right. They're all Christians in fucking name. They don't give a flying fuck. They don't give a flying fuck about any of that shit. Biden said he was Catholic. Hell the fuck no. Yo, they all just say they're fucking Christian, bro. Why do all the politicians say they're Christian? Now that I think about it, a lot of Christians, a lot of politicians do say they're Christian. Why not choose any other religion? Why not choose fucking, I don't know. Like, why not choose like fucking any like?
Dogman 1200 says, I thought Biden was a Jew.
You can't get rid of the majority religion of the. Yeah, that's true. Christianity is one of the biggest religions. That's true.
Dogman 1200 says, because the majority of the country is.
Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, I forgot. Christianity is one of the biggest religions, or it is the biggest religion.
Dogman 1200 says, plus no one would elect a Muslim.
Well, that's obvious.
Dogman 1200 says, not post 9/11.
Yeah, that's obvious. That's obvious shit. Obviously after 9/11, they're not gonna hire. They're not gonna put up a fucking. They're not gonna prop up a fucking Muslim. Have you seen New York and shit lately, bro? What about it? What about New York?
Dogman 1200 says, airplane.
Ironic is New York is on track to elect a Muslim. He probably is gonna fucking lose. I'm gonna be honest with you. If they don't want him to win, he's not gonna win. The same way wasn't in the
1200 says, you gonna vote for him, gang?
Oh, he's probably gonna lose. You don't get to choose shit. They prop up whoever they want to prop up. And I'm not voting for him because I don't fully believe him yet. On paper, he seems alright, but I don't trust him because all politicians do that shit. All politicians, when they're running, they pretend like, oh yeah, guys, I'm gonna do this, and 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 then once they get elected, they just completely 360. I don't trust him. I don't trust him like that yet. He seems on paper, on face value, he seems pretty cool, but I played these games before. I ain't falling for that shit. I'm not falling for that shit. I played these games before. That motherfucker was literally Italian Sharia law. I'm telling you, that's why I'm saying I don't trust any politician really. I really don't. And even let's say hypothetically,
1200 says, I played these games before speaking headfire.
That's what I'm saying. Hypothetically, let's just say he was one of the good politicians, which is not true. But he's telling to your face every reason not to trust him. LMAO. That's why I don't trust any politician, bro. But hypothetically, even if he was a quote unquote good politician, literally, once they go in that fucking, once they get a part of, Congress and whatnot, they get bribed somehow. Somehow, somebody they get bribed and they start doing crazy ass shit. So, if you think voting in a politician is gonna save us, it's really not. It's really not. No politician is gonna save us. Nah, I'm telling you. Ah, shit. Speaking of New York, Spider-Man set videos are leaking. I haven't seen shit about that. I don't know. Hopefully the movie's good though, because I don't know. Lately it seems like everybody's been liking the movies and shit. So hopefully the movies are going good.
To take the money and push this on your followers to try and spread the agenda of these corrupt politicians. I mean, I don't know how someone could possibly ever be okay with that. And it goes without saying, of course, but yeah, doing it for free would be bad too. Yeah, it's just all around, as mentioned, a really pathetic thing. Then I also saw this tweet about the Labour government in Australia and this app called Signal app, which is apparently a very popular message.
Yeah, because they fucked up so bad.
I've never heard of it before, if this is like popular around the world.
Marvel has fucked up a lot.
But the tweet reads from Aus Integrity. Breaking, Labour government demands backdoors into encrypted messaging apps. Whittaker, Signal app's president, said they would exit Australia before giving access, the quote being, "Our commitment to end-to-end encryption, maintaining robust, technically guaranteed privacy for everyone who uses Signal, never wavers." And so the text here in the article says, Signal boss warns Apple exit Australia if forced to hand over users' encrypted messages. So I'll admit, I don't think I fully understand this one, but to my understanding, I don't think Signal currently holds decryption keys. So hypothetically, if the government were
Punisher getting an upgrade to play Hulk and Spider-Man.
And
bro, yeah,
mean that
he would have got fucking one tap.
The government wants them to redesign the app in a way
Spider-Man would punch his head off.
Access that they would then give the Australian government, to which Signal believes would threaten their global security model, and saying they'd rather leave Australia than do such a thing. Unless I have this completely mistaken, which I might. And lastly, we've also got some news over in the U.S. This article from torrentfreak.com saying U.S. senators introduced new pirate blocking bill, Blockbeard. Now, it's actually a very wordy article, and I'm not going to read the whole thing, but I will go over, for about a minute or so, what I find to be some of the highlight areas. Earlier this year, U.S. Rep. Zoe Lofgren introduced a new pirate site blocking bill titled the Foreign Anti-Digital Piracy Act, FADPA. This week, a similar proposal was introduced by Senators Tillis, Coons, Blackburn, and Schiff. The bipartisan bill titled Block Bad Electronic Art and Recording Distributors, Blockbeard, aims to introduce a legal mechanism for rights holders to request site blocking orders. The site blocking proposal seeks to amend U.S. copyright law, enabling rights holders to request federal courts to designate online locations as a foreign digital piracy site, quote unquote. If that succeeds, courts can subsequently order U.S. service providers to block access to these sites. Pirate site designation would be dependent on rights holders showing that they are harmed by a site's activities, that reasonable efforts have been made to notify the site's operator, and that a reasonable investigation confirms the operator is not located within the U.S. Additionally, rights holders must show that the site is primarily designed for piracy, has limited commercial purpose, or is intentionally marketed by its operator to promote copyright infringing activities. If the court classifies a website as a foreign pirate site, rights holders can go back to court to request a blocking order. At this stage, the court will determine whether it is technically and practically feasible for ISPs to block the site and consider any potential harm to the public interest. The granted orders would stay in place for a year with the option to extend if necessary. If blocked sites switch to new locations, the court can also amend blocking orders to include new IP addresses and domain names. So yeah, Blockbeard and FADPA do seem to be very similar, mainly differing in the whole DNS resolver part of the proposals and the judicial process that they are also proposing. I could have phrased that better, but yeah. And that's the final thing I wanted to go over in this video, so I'll leave it there. As always, thank you for tuning in. I know.
Holy shit. Ugh. YouTube is nuking the comment section? A bunch of old people who mostly don't even know how to use the internet properly are going to dictate how we're supposed to use it. Really, 1984 was supposed to be a meme. They tell you here not to control content will create context because it's something that they don't want people talking about it. God damn. Oh. God fucking damn. We are so undeniably cooked, it's not even funny. It honestly sucks how cooked we are. But is Kevin Feige actually retarded? Rhetorical question, of course he is. Who is that? Oh shit. It says Marvel feels no sense of urgency to release Blade or Deadpool 4. Head of Marvel didn't know that.
It's for life says. That Brigida looks awesome.
Oh, you like the Brigida background? It does look cool. Here, hold on. Here. Yeah, I like it.
Rieko-san says. WSP, how are y'all?
Doing alright. WSP.
It's for life says. She can stomp me out and my whole village.
Oh, so I got spoiled for her fucking Arcana. Or not for Arcana, but her fucking, her fucking relationship shit. After we leave that town, I'm pretty sure the town gets burned down, so. Faye's on record saying we didn't want to just make Blade wear leather and kill vampires. Bro, that is really what Blade is, though.
It's for life says. Way out.
Yeah,
Rieko-san says.
Yeah, she's framed.
I don't know if it's me, but you sound muffled just a tad.
Bro, do I sound muffled? Chad really hasn't said anything, so I don't know if I sound muffled. At least I don't think I do.
It's for life says.
No, it wasn't her. She was framed.
So she ended up burning down the town anyway.
No, she was framed. But they think it was her.
It's for life says. Oh. Rieko-san says. Or maybe the mic is a bit close to your mouth.
But I don't know. If I knew how to animate, I'd do it. I don't know how to animate. Mic's a bit closer to my. I'm wearing headphones. Hold on. I don't know if that fixed it. Animation. You say that like that's easy. I have no experience animating. I don't know, if I ever get interested in animation, which is a possibility because, I don't know, I can animate a lot of freaky things, so.
It's for life says. Let the Pauline buff commence.
Hopefully, I don't know. What the fuck Jordan doing? What would Jordan be actually doing, bro? What? He better not be playing Mirror, bro. Let me see if he's playing. Let me see if he's playing Mirror. Or if he's not playing Mirror. Cause bro be fucking home playing fucking mirror. Like, I ain't trying to play that shit. Fuck out of here. Let me see. I like the lobster roller. Well, the vehicle shares the same stats as the lobster roller. It depends. The Q-Scoot could be fine because Pauline's actually she's kind of heavy. I don't know. I like the fast vehicles though. I like going fast. I'm thinking. Let me just go standard. Very indecisive. I don't know. For some reason, I do okay with Pauline, but usually I just do better with Daisy. Probably because Daisy's just better. Yo, that turn is crazy.
It's for life says. I'll play with you.
Oh, that's cool. I just wish Pauline's handling was a little bit better. I don't know why you joined. You don't know. Jordan might be playing mirror. I don't know. Jordan be doing some dumbass shit. My Jordan will be doing some dumbass shit. There's a peach medallion. What the fuck? Random ass peach medallion. Random ass cloud.
It's 4 life says. I get a com error.
Bro, oh my god, your Wi-Fi is... God damn!
It's 4 life says. I'd rather let you win, Daisy.
You gotta let me win, or... Oh, you said, what the hell? Tanka. See your message on Discord? No, I didn't see your message on Discord. No, I did not actually. Can you get water, shipyard? Your message on Discord. Oh, you sent me a free friend request. No, I didn't see your friend request. Oh, shit. Oh, well, for that shit. Oh my god, that's so bad. Yeah, I need to take auto drive off, because that brake drifting shit. Brake drifting never fucking works. No! Fuck! Wario. Okay, I don't know what the fuck that was, but okay, cool. The old switcheroo. But with the old switcheroo. Yeah, before I got fucked up. What the hell? Cinema. Bro, oh my god, this game. Dumbass. Give me that first, please. Don't let him pick mirror. Don't let him pick mirror. Fucking lucky. You're fucking lucky. I was about to say, yo, I will dip so fucking fast, I will really turn translucent. That's a very long paragraph. So I'm sorry that happened to you, or I'm happy that happened for you. Okay, there's a bagger. Yeah. We ball, I guess. We ball. Bro, denied the drift right there. I pressed my horn! But the Russians are mad fast in this fucking game. Come here, Luigi. Come here, Luigi. Look out of here, bitch. Gotta speed up. Got to speed up. Yo, I hear green shells. What the fuck? Oh shit! That's why I got first. I'm surprised he didn't get fucked up. I guess nobody died. I guess everybody fucking ran. But someone had a golden or giga shroom. They could have easily came back. DC Smash, not too much. Used to, I mean, I would if it was back then, but not much anymore. One, kind of burn myself out of the game, and two, I don't know, nothing really happens with the game anymore. If they buff Sephiroth, I'll get back on the game, but that shit ain't happening, so oh well. That's the only time I'm getting back on the game. If they buff fucking Sephiroth at this point. Yeah, let me bag. Oh, I'm gonna throw that from. Yo, if Floyd gets him first by the time he gets there, he's gonna get fucked up. I don't know if he knows. He's gonna get fucked up if he runs this entire thing. Can I get a giggle? Floyd was dead ass running this shit. Alright. That boomerang almost got me. Oh shit, he pulled the star. Where did he pull the star? Oh shit! Bro scared the shit out of me. I'm like, yo, where the fuck is he? Yeah, I was at max speed. There's Bo, no? He's still trying to run this shit. Fuck! Oh my god. Oh my god, can y'all chill the fuck out? Okay, now I got a bag again. Congratulations. Let me get to like 15th or some shit. Oh yeah, that works. Okay, I need to get up there. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Okay, max speed. There should be no shock. Oh shit. According to my calculations, there should be no shock. Or the Joy one. Oh, Faith almost got it. Where the fuck are these people? Who are you people? People.
Pauline.
I think Relegator has Street Speeder, right? Bitch.
Okay.
Boop, 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 boop. Boop, 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 boop Oh, runner! Oh boy, this is not the card to be using on this, but oh, I guess we ball. Fuck it, we ball. This is not the ideal card I'd want to be using for this. But fuck we ball, cause why not? Question back on, question the words! Holy shit. This Cataquack's making me freak out. I can do something really funny right now. It'd be really funny. Oh, never mind. I can't do something funny anymore. Holy shit, I made it. We improvised. Why does everybody have dreams? Oh my god, of course, right? Oh my god, this fuck ass Cataquack, bro. I'm not gonna make it. Okay, well. Oh, we could come back, we have shrooms. This course is broken with shrooms. Unless my handling doesn't let me win. Okay, we can easily come back. Hold on. That's not good. Oh, thank God. I was just about to get hit. Yo, the Reds! Mushroom? Okay, I kinda got fucked up that race. Somehow I'm right because I made it to 30. Alright, get off this shit, because people are fucking doing dumb shit now. Let me get off this shit.
Okay.
Get off this shit. I'll go back to standard. No handling happening. Okay. There's no handling.
It's 4 Life says. Who the fuck pick Rainbow Road?
Alright, what are these other people? I'm fast as fuck, boy. I'm fast as fuck, boy. Okay, this one actually I actually want mushrooms a little bit. I might bag a little bit. I need shrooms for that last part. Someone's trying to snipe me. Someone's trying to snipe me. That's not very nice. All I need is like triple shrooms and that's about it. And I just can't get hit too much. That's exactly what I asked for. Okay. Now I just don't get hit. I feel like just hold this to the end of the race. Hopefully there's no shock. Okay, Joe, fuck you. Okay. Okay, y'all chill?
Metalface X657 says. Yo.
Oh my god, him talking to. Okay, this is a little bit, I don't know how to feel about this. This is a little bit sketchy.
Metalface X657 says. Nice new look.
Thank you. Okay, I like how most of y'all fucking noticed. Oh my fucking god. Who's in first? I'm just gonna hold this shit. Come and get him! We tried it. Ah, 43. Looks like I win again.
It's 4 Life says. I literally got bombarded by red.
Yeah, bombarded by reds? Damn, bro. That's crazy. Crocodile, crocodile? Yo, we got a truck. What the fuck? Give me a truck. Nope. Mine, bitch. It's your own truck. Yo, the truck! Crocodile, crocodile? You already know I gotta go for the blue shell one. I want the truck, give me the truck! Bitch, get out of here, Joy. Crocodile, crocodile? Okay, Loki, I actually might want to get up to the front because I'm scared. Because if shock happens right in the back and you have no item boxes nearby, you're kind of just cooked. Like, I'd rather get hit in the front and like have to like, you know, come back and shit than get hit in the back. Because in the front, you might get comboed, but it's not guaranteed you get comboed. In the back, you're just kind of done. Okay, we're getting close. Oh my god. But wouldn't be funny, would it be funny if Feather Fraud didn't make it? That'd be funny as shit. I don't know if he made it. I think he made it. Damn! Oh, if I'm about to get home. Let's go, sugar. Going right through the mud, baby. Coming straight to 6. Oh shit! Oh, full life, you're dumb. Full life, you're dumb. Oh no! See, this is not even like going forward, like, bro. He holds himself, bro. This is funny as fuck. That boomerang is crazy. Yo! There's no one behind him. Auto aim, auto aim. Oh shit. Busho? Oh shit. You missed? Boop! Hey, yo, Chaos, don't hit me, bro. We can be friends. We can be friends. We can be friends. Thank you. Okay, he's like, I'm actually like getting faster than him, which makes sense. Because standard card, I'm pretty sure my standard card's faster than this Mock Blade. Flying's a little bit heavier, has a little bit more speed. Because on Wi-Fi, I would have to worry about his banana, but... Oh, shit. Oh, he didn't take that shroom. I thought he was gonna take it. Where did this bomb come from? Get this guy out of here. I can't see the road. I can't see the fucking road. I don't know if Flight made it. I don't think Flight made it. There's only one Peach. I don't think he made it. Wow. Yo, who pulled fucking double triple reds, bro? I dodged like 2 reds and then another triple reds came and I got hit again. Actually, oh no, I did make it. What the fuck? When did Taker get knocked out? Damn, Taker was 23rd? What the fuck? That's crazy. Sugar said, why the fuck did Twitch tell me that your stream is for mature audiences? Like I haven't been watching you? Hi, by the way. Yeah, hey, Sugar. I don't know, it's probably because I put it for mature audiences only.
It's for life says. Oh, thank God.
Thank God what? Thank God NC's here? Before you were talking shit to NC, now you're saying thank God he's here? Now he's your saving grace?
It's for life says.
Oh, you made the top 4.
I'm saying thank God that I made it into the top 4.
Yeah, I didn't think that was you, because it was like 2 or 3 peaches. I didn't know if that was you. Expulsion. Dear pesky plumbers. Luigi, look! A letter. Dear pesky plumbers. Do I just go for shortcut? Nope. Don't know how I failed that shit. I think I got tricked too late. Oh. Well, I tried to do a shortcut. I think he failed. No! Oh my, this fucking penguin, holy shit. Made it! Oh my god, of course his dumbass runs into the fucking bomb. Why does everybody have reds? What the fuck? Why does everybody have reds? Yo, we're not playing Multi Deluxe? What the fuck is this shit? Yo, what's with the reds? This ugly ass where the fuck it is out my way? Got his ass. I missed it, of course, yep. And I got good items too. But it was good. Actually, no, it was bad. I pulled the ghost. I pulled the fucking dog, actually.
Okay.
Hey, top 10.
It's 4 life says. 4th, thank God.
I could have got top 5.
NCLMAO says. I'm starting to fucking hate this map now.
Really?
NCLMAO says. Dude, I hate randoms in this game, bro, they make me so mad. It's 4 life says. Bro, what was up with the fucking greens?
No! Better question is, what the fuck is up with the fucking red shows? God damn, I'm about to switch to a high acceleration card. What the fuck? There's so many fucking red shows.
NCLMAO says. Same bro, I hate the reds.
Like, dog, what the fuck? Am I playing Mark 8 Deluxe again? I didn't know we're back on 8 Deluxe. The fuck? I left that game to fucking get rid of the red shows. try these fucking red shells. Get the fuck out of here. Joe, you... Well, oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god, the red shows. Like, is today National Red Shell Day? What the fuck is going on?
It's for life says. I literally got hoe.
You got hoe?
It's for life says. It's a red shell bargain sale. I can't believe this. NCLMAO says. The same two Negroes, man.
Yeah, oh my god, both with a red shell bargain sale. Facts. Like, dog, what the fuck is going on? What's with the red shells, man? What the fuck? Yo, the red shell's going crazy, dog. The red shells are going crazy. No, I didn't mean to go with that. Fuck. Oh, I didn't mean to go with that. I meant to go with the lobster car.
Okay.
I like the high-speed cars. The only thing is, this shit has no handling, so we have to make do. The Rainbow, okay, it's actually good. Rainbow doesn't have too many bad turns. So I got mad speed.
It's for life says. Who the fuck picked this map?
Final race? It's probably bad. I don't know. I need at least shrooms because my car has turbo acceleration.
Metal Face X657 says. It was me smiling face with horns.
It was you? Alright. How'd you have to be timed out for like an hour?
Metalface X657 says, LOL.
I'm really gonna do some dumb shit like that. I could've took a shortcut, fuck. I still took another shortcut with this, hold on. Damn, NC got blued. This is good. I'm slowly gonna catch up to this fucking bat, because I'm way faster than him. As long as I take good lines and shit, I'm gonna slowly start creeping up on him. That's fine. Someone stole my protection. Don't hit my banana. The second place is not bad. Top 5.
NCLMAO says, bro, I'm telling you it's the same two people, bro, holy shit. It's
Same
4 Life
people.
says, bro, who placed the banana kissing the wall, bro, I expect that from Mocha no less.
Not gonna say any names.
NCLMAO says, this Mocha skin complexion ass Yoshi making me wanna get a knife as soon as I launch the game.
No! That's fucking crazy. Oh, no, I'm the host? What the fuck? Alright, hold on. Pick it 4 races.
It's for life says. Let me pull out my speed racer fit.
Yo, you gotta spam with reds, dude. Yo, who's spamming reds?
It's for life says. Tanka, I swear I was about to break my fucking controller.
Yo, why you get mad at Tanka for, bro? Bro getting mad upset at Tanka, bro. What did Tanka do?
Pauline.
Like, goddamn, bro already coming after Tanka. That looks so fucking goofy. Looks so fucking goofy. I think this has water speed. I gotta look at the stats. Let me just go with this. Yeah. Not bad standard. Let me look at the stats real quick. Where is it?
NCLMAO says. Humans might be a mistake, man, stop coming to where we are with items in free roam, bro.
No! Damn, the mecha trek is 7 7 street speed, 7 ground speed, is 10 water speed.
NCLMAO says. While you were switching your shit, someone bombed your crown off for no reason.
Oh, I didn't even notice. Oh, this kid, they're just jealous. It's fine. They really tried to green me, are you serious? My own green almost hit me, but I would have been mad as fuck. That's fine, man. Blue spin was fine. Yo, the reds. Early ass shock. Okay. Oh my god, because I went for the most innermost box. Yo, the reds. I really have no coins, but I've just been getting hit by reds for like literally the entire race. I'm gonna hold my shroom. There might be another shock. NC missed a snake. Holy shit, how did that not hit me? Give me that shit, baby! Woo-hoo! Give me that shit. Held in my 2 mushrooms for a whole lap.
It's 4 Life says. Bro, I swear the Reds are out of fucking control.
Bro, I didn't know we're playing 8 Deluxe again. I didn't know. I thought we left 8 Deluxe. It seems like we're right back at home. Cause the Reds are fucking out of control. Ghost Royale, B-Dasher, Hot Rod, and Bumblebee. They're 844.
NCLMAO says, Nintendo surprises us with more dogshit no skill coonery every new Mario Kart game at this point.
Kinda true.
NCLMAO says, that's why this shit feels worse than 8, which is what we thought was bad enough. MetalFaceX657 says. You and hashtag 039, re going to have multiple reds no matter where you go.
Join us now! You're gonna get hit by reds and you're gonna like it!
It's 4Life says. Bro, it's like the red zone now, the new common element in the game now.
I love red shows! I think he hit NC by accident. He's not gonna put the banana down, he's gonna hold it. If his third lap, I'll start putting pressure on him. Oh, he got shit stolen. It's a blue shell. He's gonna dodge it. What the fuck? The blue shell really just hold me. Why did it go hit me and then go after him? Like, are you serious? Ah, blue shell. Gotta hit the bomb. Why do I keep playing horn? I'm not even in first. I like how everything, like, second pull's nothing. Like, second pull is literally nothing. I got double horn into green shells.
NCLMAO says. Thus Daisy player can kill themselves, bro. I'm over this. I'm officially at 4Life rage level.
Bro,
NCLMAO
why you so
says.
mad, bro?
This asterisk.
Bro, why you so mad? God damn.
NCLMAO says. Not Tenka but the other one.
Oh, Chaos? Lord Chaos? You ain't got Chaos?
NCLMAO says. 8 fucking reds.
8 reds? God damn. God damn.
NCLMAO says. Like 50 fucking miles back from me.
Your Racer and Junkyard Hog have similar stats. Yeah, so standard bike, cute scoot, and tune bike all have the same stats. I swear I'd be better with the Toon Thumper and the standard bike. The fucking cute scoot slow as shit. Okay, if I win this, I might be able to beat this bat. I have to get kind of lucky because he's sweaty as fuck. No, I'm dead. Never mind. Well, we lost. He lost because I got pushed off the wall. I'm about to say, I'm like, if I can beat this bat, I might be able to go first. So much to ask for. If I miraculously get a bunch of shrooms, I'm just gonna take that left path and just take it all the way as high as I can. We'll see. I'll use a mushroom here. Okay, I lost my shrooms, that's not good. Oh, that fell! Didn't he fall too? Oh my god, this is not good. Yo, this bat is coming, bro. Oh shit! Oh no! Oh no! Oh, as he took. It's up to me! Oh shit. Sugar Honey Ice Tea! Ah! It's up to the mayor. Come on. Come on. No, I fucked up. Oh my god, fuck. No! Yo, nah, bro. Nah, they have to be. Like, come on, bro. Like, really? I got hold by the fucking. Okay, yeah, that Daisy can go jump off. No, let me not say that. No, I'm good. Let me not be toxic. No toxicity. No toxicity. No toxicity. But that was kind of fucked up. There's no fucking way, bro. Yo, I really got hold by fucking Daisy. No toxicity. I still won anyways. Don't matter. No toxicity.
It's for life says. That Daisy could jump off a fucking bridge.
Yo, no. No.
NCLMAO says. Yes, me and Tenka beat this fucking loser W.
Yo.
Metalface X657 says. LMAO.
No toxicity. Awesome stream. He's gonna hold his nanas. I don't think he's gonna reroll.
It's for life says.
Whoa.
You can say no toxicity, but not me. I've ascended past those rules.
Yo! Yeah, that Peach fucking got NC. Bro, this bat is like always in second place, bro. What the fuck is this dude? Like, actually, I can never get this bat off my fucking dick. So I can't fucking shake him. Yo, you see this shit?
It's for life says. And C's gonna say some for life out of pocket shit.
Yo, we put triple nanas in first, are you serious? We sure know what to do. Yep, jump off, bitch. Yep, jump. Fuck out of here. Fuck out of here, bitch. Like, yo, this bat is like always on my fucking dick. I could barely ever get him off. Like every race, he's like literally like 3 inches away from beating me. His name is MVP Emoga.
NCLMAO says. Bro, we're the dumbest fucking species to ever exist.
And so don't talk about yourself like that.
NCLMAO says. Nah, I'm being serious. How are humans this fucking mentally challenged? NCLMAO says. Hits me then gets hit out themselves.
Hey man, that's just peak human intelligence, alright? Why do you think we study it so much? Yo! Fuck! I tried to snipe him. Hello? Hold on, Kamek. Kamek might cook. Cook, Kamek. Why I horn the blue? I mean, it was gonna do shit anyway. Never mind. That blue is not gonna do shit. He's too far away. It didn't really matter. Oh my fucking god.
NCLMAO says. This race is a clear example.
Is a clear example?
Okay.
NCLMAO says. This chaos nigga doesn't know jack shit on the map but can sit in a high placement because of hitting me with one single thing.
Damn. Cold factoring.
NCLMAO says. Bro didn't even want to go for anything, there was no one to bump him off.
Oh, intermission, alright. Oh, I didn't. Well, NC, that was unfortunate. That why? Why did it go over him? What the fuck? Fucking nabbit. You sure know what to do. Yep. He had a fucking dodge and.
NCLMAO says. I insta-left.
That's your rage quit. Yo!
NCLMAO says. I don't understand how worse niggas who cannot do shit but drive straight can stink up a high placement spot for more than 2 seconds. NCLMAO says. For life prob left too, I can't blame him.
Oh, he's getting hold. Just gotta get the sweats out early. That's triple greens. Okay, I actually might be able to win. Maybe. Oh! Give me some string. Yo, you see how sweaty it is? God damn! He's trying to banana slam me. I don't know if I got it before he did. Nope, he got the double. I don't know what he has. Oh my god, how? How? If you look back and shoot. I'm cooked. I don't know how that Luigi pushed me off, bro. The weight doesn't make any sense in this fucking game. The way doesn't make any fucking sense. Oh well, my first places have definitely ended.
Okay.
The reign of my first places has actually officially ended now, because I'll just do it again. It has officially ended.
Pauline.
I can go erase you. Give myself an advantage. Go on somewhere this street. Oh my god, of course he dropped the bomb right on top of my fucking forehead. Give me slipstream. Bro, this toad is on my ass. What the fuck? Bro, get the fuck out of here. No, I didn't make it somehow. Oh fuck. Of course. It would have been smart if I put the bomb far inside. So he'd have to risk getting hit by the bomb. If I got the top cut, he wouldn't be able to catch up like that. Yeah, I'm definitely heavier than this fucking bee. We definitely shouldn't be able to push me. No, he didn't hit it. How did that not hit me? Throw your reds! Yo, this turtle is OD. We're not going to talk about that. That toad is going crazy. Do we want to run this? I don't know. This toad will give him more than enough of a challenge, because this toad is fucking going crazy. Like, I can't even get away from him. Holy shit. Oh, he's trailing me. What the fuck? But this toad is actually giving me a run for my money, which is a little bit scary. Why do I have a feather? Fuck. Can't run past me as a fucking shroom. Might be able to take the car on the side. Gets faster acceleration than me. I passed the skill check. Fuck, I've porn. No! Oh my god, fuck! Okay, I'm in this room. There's like nobody in this fucking room. Everybody left. Everybody fucking left. Oh, yeah, everybody left. Let me get out this fucking room. Everybody left. Oh. That was a little bit intense. Surprised they hit the skill check twice. Whew. All right, I'm gonna take a quick bathroom break. Alright, I'll be right back. Ugh. Do I dare play online? I almost fucking lost my mind. Why was you under the water listening to John Cena's theme? Bro was weird. Ma'am, have you heard of Champ? What? Ma'am, have you heard of Champ? Who's Champ? Dance with me into the night! Every time I think of John Cena, that's the only thing I think is that just stupid ass fucking prank call, I swear to God. I fucking love that prank call. That prank call is fucking hilarious.
My turn.
It's full, yep, of course. Alright, now! Dude, whenever I host a room, it's never fucking full. Whenever I host a room, it's always fucking full. Always, it's always fucking full.
Pauline. Perfect.
The fuck? This shit is empty. Oh no, it's not empty yet. Hold on. Oh, this shit's full. There's just one more space. Holy shit. I got in just in the nick of time. Oh, truck! Yeah. That was another truck? No, it's not. I had donuts. I got one donut, two donut. That donut looks kind of good though. It's also a wheel. Light shine. Okay, now the room is full. Nom! Nom nom! Jesus, guzzling that donut. What the fuck? Give me the truck. Give me the truck. Give me the truck. Give me the truck. I didn't get the truck. No. You got Cheetos. Potatoes? Corritos. Wad bucket. Oh, this is where you found the UFO. Alien Pie, TTV. Should I look up his channel? Can fly. Alien Pie. That's a very interesting name. Why Alien Pie though? Like does bro like aliens eating pie? Does bro make his pie out of aliens? Hurry up! Go! Stupid ass gopher, hurry up! Big ass wheels. God damn. That's as fuck, boy. everybody's gonna try to hit the shortcut. Oh yeah, yep, of course. I'm gonna get dragged. Everybody's slow as fuck. Yep, just spam your shit, because why not? My trick animation never comes out over there. I don't know why. Okay, I literally couldn't. I was trying using the shroom. I can't use it. Not gonna risk it. Somehow got top 5. DK pass. Yusuke! Yusuke! Yo, this entire lobby is baby pooping. Have y'all heard of having fun? So-called free thinkers, by the way. Holy sh! How the fuck did I make that? What the fuck? How the fuck did I don't know how the fuck I made that. That's fucking insane. Yo, everybody just started spamming their fucking bullshit. Yo, this dude just keeps winning. I think he plays in lounge. That's why he's so good. Rainbow Road. And there's like 8 races.
It's 4 Life says. Yeah, and see I left for a bit.
For a bit? A bit's a stretch. You left for a while. I can't go now, so yeah, Luigi just blocked me off. Alright, cool. And Luigi just straight up blocked me off. I couldn't go right side. I think it was just a blue shell. I think I should be fine for a minute. I don't know how long I want to hold this room for. I'm gonna try to break away. I'm gonna risk it. Worst case scenario, I just jump off. That is not good because I am very slow. Okay, where did he get a red from? Shock just happened. Oh my fucking god. God damn, my handling. Of course, yep. That was actually good. She broke my fucking...
It's 4 Life says. Red shell bargain sale.
Pretty much. Oh my god, please! No! What is going on? Oh my god, can you please stop pushing me? Oh, he tried it. He tried it so bad. The speed, bro. That was too fast for him. Oh, I thought that Daisy had red shells. I was about to start screaming. Oh! There's no shot she's gonna drop it. She's not gonna drop that bomb. She has to keep protection. She's stupid. If she drops it, she's stupid. If she drops it, she's actually dumb as fuck. She might drop it right here though. She might switch it out. Yep, I knew it. I gotta say, I'm like, she's dumb as fuck if she did that. If she did it right there. Yeah, I might be able to. Oh no, she has a red shell. Throw your red shell. Throw your red shell. I don't have anything. Throw it. Yep. Got his ass. I'm in second. Go now. Nope. Give me that shit, baby. Give me that first. Woo! Clip the fuck up. The speed stat. Give me that shit. Nintendo. Board runner? Not the best for the fucking real racer, but fuck it, we ball. Fuck it, we ball. Yo, what the fuck? Bro's name is PDF. What the fuck? Yo. That boomerang was so close. There's a gig nigga behind me. What are you doing? I tilted to the left. Okay, now you really have to come back. I need triple shrooms. I need golden or triple. Okay, top 10. Dog dodge.
It's for life says. Link.
What are you sending me? What is this? Why you sending me Osmond Gold? Why you sending me the Stinky Man? Mr. Stinky. Sending me Mr. Stinky. Uh-oh, Stinky. I have to watch it after this. Or I'll watch it after I'm done with this race set.
It's for life says. Hey, most of the time I watch him.
Nope. I don't watch him. I watch him for his opinion, but his opinions are mostly, I don't know. If he's the type of dude to not exfoliate and take a shower and bro thinks water is nasty, I don't think I should be taking opinions from him. I'm just saying. I hear what he has to say, but okay, if you can't even wash yourself, how the fuck am I supposed to know you smart enough to actually have a genuine opinion? You can't even exfoliate and wash the dirt off your body. How the fuck did I go off the rail? It literally. Yo, fuck you! Like, really? Can't even keep any fucking coins. I'm constantly getting fucking squished every fucking 5 seconds. I can't even get a coin! Yo, what is going on? Oh, where is that pauline going? What is going on? Actually, I'm so... I go for single. I'm not going for double. Somehow got top 10. God damn! Somehow. I need to go to somewhere that has actually have an advantage on. Crown City's not bad. Red Brown's not bad either. Let's go through it. This one's not bad. I just have the bag. I have the speed. It's just not getting hit. That's the hard part. Okay, 2 more races. 1 more race after this one. My handling is so bad. I have to dry drift because it is so bad. That bull was so long. Oh, they're shocked. Not over here, not over here. I need golden. I need golden right now. Okay, 7. Yo, this Daisy's going crazy. Yo, this Daisy's going crazy. This Daisy might beat me. I need this Daisy to get hold. $4.15 victory. I need this Daisy to get hold. I might pick Warrior Shipyard, low-key. I need something that I'm actually good at. I need Warrior Shipyard. Final race. Alright, I gotta beat this Daisy. This Daisy has been cooking. I need to hold this Daisy or I need to fucking win. I need to fuck the fuck up. Oh, Kamek missed me. That was the bees. There's no way, bro. There's no way. Please, I gotta beat this Daisy, please. Okay, I beat the Daisy. She definitely got like less than maybe top 3. That'd be perfectly timed that dodge, by the way. That was crazy. Oh yeah, I definitely won. Yep, let's go. Let's go. They got hold. And I get the crown. Rightfully so. And I will take that crown. Alright. Let's see what 4 Life sent me. Let me see his shit. So it's hot as fuck. Hot. It's kind of hot. Not gonna lie. It's kind of hot. It's kind of hot. Oh. Okay, we can watch the. No, we might watch something.
Support lines are overwhelmed, and customers are getting hung up on as they try to figure out what's going on after tens of thousands of games have been removed from itch.io and Steam. These gamers are just trying to get answers, but nobody from Visa seems to have a clear explanation. In the meantime,
they do. They just don't want to give it to you.
MasterCard has released an official statement for this issue. Both Steam and itch.io are facing a massive wave of censorship. On itch.io, the platform completely de-indexed all adult content from search and browse pages. This was a drastic move, which itch.io confirmed they had to make to protect the platform's core payment infrastructure. But this isn't just an itch.io problem. Steam has also been quietly delisting games. They've
been fucking around with Japan on this for years. This is something that the creator of Nier Automata, Yoko Taro, has talked about this for years. People didn't really pay attention or care that much because it was a localized issue and we're in an American, Western, English-speaking internet sphere, but it's been an issue for a bit.
After the first initial ones, more games are getting removed from Steam, even some with very little adult content. The reason for all this is intense pressure from payment networks like Visa and MasterCard, or even other ones like PayPal and Stripe. Although some want to just blame Steam for removing
that's another one real quick, is that PayPal also does this shit too. So everybody getting mad at Steam and at Visa and MasterCard, totally fair, but they do not have a monopoly on being full of shit. PayPal also is full of shit.
Games, they essentially had no choice. In a post Collective Shout made trying to celebrate, as they really only care about censoring as many things as possible, they specifically...
Objectification of women is the problem, was the excuse? Why is objectifying women bad? I think it's great. Who decided it's bad?
Mention how they tried to get Steam to listen to them for months, but obviously Valve never listened. So they had to take it a step further and complain to payment processors instead, which is where these companies like Visa and MasterCard were able to abuse their power and force games to get removed. Now, itch.io is taking a two-part approach to this problem. The first is a long-term plan, finding new payment partners who are more accepting of a wider range of content. This is a crucial step for the platform to become less dependent on the rules of a few powerful companies. While this
I think that you have to have regulation, and while a free market could solve this problem in the long term, it also doesn't account for... So there are things that companies with monopoly status do to exercise that control that transcends their reach of the scope of their business, such as lobbying and trying to advocate for regulations that effectively act as a barrier to entry to competitors that are trying to enter into the same market. So I don't think that there's like... the idea of a free market, I think, is kind of an illusion. And I think in this circumstance, that's what's happening right now.
Fix the underlying issue
it's what
of
will
these
happen.
payment processors controlling what gets sold. It gives itch.io a fighting chance to bring back the removed content and continue supporting adult games. itch.io has begun relisting some free adult games. This is a huge piece of the puzzle. Since these games don't require a payment processor, their return proves that the issue isn't with itch.io or Steam's rules, but with the financial companies themselves.
Of course it
like
is.
we talked about
Absolutely.
in our last video, gamers aren't having any of it and are now using the same tactics Collective Shout used to express their complaints to payment processors like
You have to use the Karen's ancient magic against them. You have to use it. I know it's blood magic, and it might not feel good, but you don't want to bring a knife to a gunfight. You're going to end up dead.
Visa and
Fight fire with
MasterCard.
fire.
I
That's
am
right.
actively seeing more reports of users calling these companies to complain, and this organized effort is having a visible effect on their customer service. Support staff are now clearly overwhelmed. I have
They're
seen a
upset.
bunch of reports and stories from people who have said they called Visa and then
Yep.
would just get hung up on, which I 100% believe because every time I've called Visa, I would get a similar response. It would start off great, but as soon as the customer service agent on the other end realized what I was talking about, whether it was because I mentioned Steam or video games or censorship, they would instantly speak over me, tell me to send an email, and then just hang up. Even if I didn't stop talking, they would just sigh and repeat the same response over and over.
Damn.
Another time, the Visa rep just reread the
I
Visa...
kind of want to call him and see, but I'm worried I would get in trouble. Like, that's the only reason I don't do it on stream right now. If it wasn't for that, I would do it on stream right this second.
email we talked about in our previous video before hanging up like that was supposed to fix
Why'd
the
you get
issue.
in trouble?
Every call had nearly the exact same response from Visa saying to email so they can send you this
The reason
copy.
why is I think they told Chance not to call Blizzard on stream, like way back in the day. And like, if there is a way that they could probably give me a vacation, I think that they would. And so I try to play it by the rules, and I don't like pushing it. Right? I don't want to push it.
Paced response, and then they would just hang up. With every call having a similar response, it seems extremely
vacation? Not
likely
right
that
now.
the
I
Visa
don't want a
support
vacation right
staff was briefed on the situation and what to say.
Yeah.
Or in this case, say pretty much nothing at all and then just hang up. It seems pretty clear that Visa is now getting overwhelmed by the backlash, although some will say don't annoy these innocent employees who have no say in the matter. Well, this is the exact strategy Collective Shout used. And
No. Yeah, exactly. They shouldn't have done it then. Yeah, you never. The thing is that if something feels bad to do, then you'll lose to the person who doesn't care. Always do what works. Bring a gun to a gunfight. That's it.
And it worked. So as Visa seems to be getting tired over the phone, it doesn't seem like gamers are stopping anytime soon. The goal is to make Visa realize that if they want to listen to these activist groups like Collective Shout, the
They'll have to
backlash
listen to
will
other
be
ones.
much larger.
That's right.
Now, as I'm making this video, even MasterCard has responded to the situation.
have.
Previously, we had Visa, and now is MasterCard, saying clarifying recent headlines on gaming content.
They're trying to roach out, but nobody wants to let them.
MasterCard has not evaluated any game or required restrictions of any activity on game creator sites or platforms, contrary to media reports and allegations. Our payment network follows standards based on the rule of law. Put simply, we allow all lawful purchases on our network.
That's a
At the same
lie.
time, we require merchants to have appropriate
sure.
controls
Oh,
to
yeah.
ensure MasterCard cards cannot be used for unlawful purchases, including illegal adult content. So very
But the adult
similar to
content is not
Visa,
illegal,
pretty much
so-
saying that they allow all lawful purchases and really only go after illegal adult content.
But-
But within just hours of this being posted, it has
Why
quick-
is illegal adult content like you'd have to go after all illegal content? It's not like adult content is somehow uniquely bad. Illegal adult content is the same as illegal content. Period. You're obligated to stop
All of it.
all of it. Why would you even add?
Why
that
prioritizing
qualifier?
one?
Well, I'll tell you why they'd add the qualifier.
Illegal is
It's
illegal.
because they're fucking lying. That's the reason why.
obvious. Been community noted, saying both Steam and itch have stated their removal of adult content came from pressure by payment processors, including MasterCard.
Yep.
Furthermore, MasterCard
even
and
said
other
it.
payment processors have a documented history of refusing service to Japanese retailers over legal adult content. So although both Visa and MasterCard are trying to deny it, their history speaks for itself. Although these obviously aren't the responses we want, I think this is a pretty good sign because it shows
because it shows the thing is that it isn't the response that you want, but even if they capitulated and they gave us what we wanted, that still wouldn't be what I would want. The problem fundamentally is that this weapon is available to use. The solution is removing this as a weapon. That's the problem. So you have to figure out a way to hold these people liable on a legal level. That's the main issue.
Have these payment processor companies' attention. And if we potentially keep up the pressure,
Can't do that,
they will
nothing
just
happens.
have to listen. Stripe, which is one of the main payment processors used on itch.io, has directly addressed the situation. They confirmed that they will not be able to support adult content that fits the following definition: content designed for sexual gratification. Stripe.
Okay. If they are exercising any sort of publishing discretion, then they should be held accountable as publishers. Period. Sure.
Yeah, sexual
That's fine.
That's what they say. What is considered sexual gratification? You can't. They said they can't do for anything that has sexual gratification. I say people are weirdos. Anything can be sexual gratification. What the fuck? What if some people get horny from fucking, I don't know, from beating the shit out of people, from beating the shit out of, I don't know. What if people get, what if it's like GTA and people get sexual gratification from fucking, I don't know, beating the shit out of NPCs or some shit? I don't know. That line, that's a very blurry line.
And so if you are exercising your own discretion and you are deciding what services are happening and not happening, and you are going above and beyond the law, then the next time somebody makes an illegal payment with Stripe, I think the government should sue them. And they should fine them, and they should do it over and over and over again until they stop doing this. That's it. No, they have protections. Take them away. Yeah, arrest their executives. Yeah, exactly. And so it's simple. Like, I don't want to be ruled over by a bunch of random fucks that work at some payment processor company that decide which adult content people should and shouldn't be able to see. It's not up to them. It shouldn't be up to them. They're actively subverting the will of the people. This is something that should be decided democratically by a public decision, by a law, and they are acting as if they are the law. Get the fuck out of here. Absolutely not. Yeah, if you don't want to, if you want to have the power of publishing and the power of censorship, then you also need the accountability of whenever those accounts and whenever things bad happen on your website. Yeah, take the protection away. Yeah, exactly. They're payment processors. They have no say. Exactly. Payment processors aren't politicians. Exactly. Yeah, it's easy money. The civilian can even do an unlawful purchase, claiming they didn't know it was illegal via Stripe, which guarantees its lawfulness. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, like, the way I would handle this, my viewpoint on solving this problem is always direct personal accountability. I try to find one individual in a group of individuals, and I make an example out of that person, and then nobody else does it. That's what the government needs to do. They need to find a person at this company that they can hold personally liable. And the moment that you do that, all of these problems disappear. The reason why these problems happen is because nobody thinks that anything's going to happen to them.
Also wanted to pass this message along to gamers. Stripe is currently unable to support sexually explicit content due to restrictions placed on them by their banking partners. Despite card networks generally supporting adult content with the appropriate registrations, Stripe has indicated that they hope to be able to support
So then
adult
it's the banks that are the problem and it's not Stripe.
Content in the future, which is a bit interesting because they say
the problem is that they're a private company. They can deny service to whoever they want. It's the same legal standing as the bakery a few years ago that refused to make a gay wedding cake. Okay, that's fine. They want to deny service to whoever they want. Okay. Well, then I'm going to take away the thing to where they're not accountable. You see, like, these companies exist with a tremendous amount of privileges that allow them to exist by the government. If you held these companies accountable for what they were doing and what they were making money off of, they would instantly be shut down. These companies can only exist because they are propped up by an apparatus of privileges. So this entire idea that there are private companies so they can do whatever they want, okay, if you're a private company, then you should be treated like a private company and you shouldn't have a bunch of privileges. You can have one or the other. Can't have both. That's the problem.
They want to support adult content in the future, but due to their banking partners, they can't. This raises the next question. Who are these banking partners? When Stripe explains why they can't work with certain businesses, they point directly to the strict rules and regulations of payment networks like Visa and MasterCard. This proves that even though Stripe in this situation is the direct processor, they are still under the control of these larger networks like Visa and MasterCard. If you remember this elevated risk line from Visa's email, well, it's back. When Stripe explains businesses that pose a brand risk, pornography is included. Financial institutions and payment networks care about the brand and reputational risk that associated businesses pose. There are a set of businesses that our financial partners do not want to be associated with, even if there is a market demand for them. Stripe doesn't independently reject
I
businesses.
wonder if any of the people that work at these companies that are executive leadership or on the board or in the Epstein list. I wonder. I don't know. Maybe.
Is based on brand risk. We have many unpopular businesses and causes on Stripe, but we are at times obliged to enforce the restrictions of our partners. This confirms what we've seen before. Visa and MasterCard have the power to force companies to follow their rules. They don't necessarily have to be a direct payment processor on a platform like itch.io. They just have to be somewhere in the payment chain to have complete control.
Exactly.
Stripe even further explains this when they try
to weakest link in the chain type thing.
Work with a startup, but were forced to stop after their financial partners did not agree.
Yep.
So although Visa claims
they are lying, they are straight up fucking lying. I think this is the way that I think you could call this bluff, but I don't think that it would actually work because somehow these companies are too powerful. If you requested data on yourself, because there are people that are blocked from using these banks, and if you did it in one of these European countries where the company was required to give you all of the data that it has on you, and it didn't give you that data, but you know that you were blocked, you could sue them, theoretically. I think it's called GDPR.
Don't moderate content. They simply just force any company they're working with to follow their rules, or they won't work with them. This shows a very dangerous power dynamic, where a few powerful financial companies can dictate what is and isn't acceptable, even when the content is perfectly legal. But as Itch has confirmed, they are currently in talks with new payment processors, which will hopefully be a step in the right direction. I have reached out to Valve for a statement on if they will be looking for new payment processors or going to be re-adding crypto as an option. So if I hear back, I will for sure give you an update. Of course, these aren't solutions that will fix the underlying problem, as it seems like we will need the government to get involved. But
the government has to be involved. You need regulation to ensure free markets. The first thing that people that are resourceful and Machiavellian do in a free market is make it not a free market anymore. Anybody with any brain knows that.
At least give control back to these platforms so they don't have to follow the rules of these payment processors.
And by the way, those are the people that always win. They always come out ahead every single time.
The outcome of this situation will have a long-lasting impact on gamers and developers everywhere. Will platforms like Steam find a stable solution, or will this be a permanent shift in what kind of content is allowed online?
It's going to be a big shift, I think, and I think that this shift is already existing. It's just that we don't know about it. I totally support this, by the way. I think this guy's great. He's made a number of videos about this topic. I agree with all of them. Make sure to give him a sub. Water CS2. He's obviously not playing CS, but, you know, it's close enough. Won't the government do the same thing? No, the government doesn't do the same thing at all. Absolutely not. I called Visa 3 times today, and they resort to a script about not supporting illegal content. They're literally lying to save face. Regulation appears to be the only way forward. Yes. You have to regulate them. And the thing is that, like, I feel like we could have... Here's the problem with J.D. Vance, okay? is that if it wasn't for that whole couch fiasco, we could probably have a really good ally that would understand this problem that would work with us. But, like, because of the whole couch thing, I feel like he doesn't want to get involved in this. Yeah, use a call repeater? Yeah, he's a prude? Yeah, well, exactly, right? Elon could do it. Well, he's not in the government. If Elon was in the government, that'd be fucking
I mean, he
great,
was in the government.
but he's not. And so what's the couch
He
fiasco?
was.
Nobody knows.
He invaded the fucking government.
Vance will ban porn totally. No guy is going to ban porn. It's not going to happen. Don't worry about it. The UN responded too. Really? I didn't even know that. Well, anyway, so Kotaku, Valve did respond to the accusation that Visa is doing it just to remove illegal content. Valve has responded. This happened yesterday after I ended my stream. In a statement to Kotaku, a spokesperson for Valve said that while MasterCard did not communicate it directly, concerns did come through payment processor and banking intermediaries. They said that payment processors rejected Valve's current guidelines for moderating illegal content on Steam, citing MasterCard's Rule 5.12.7. MasterCard did not communicate directly with Valve. What is this here? And did not communicate directly with Valve. And despite our request to do so, MasterCard doesn't want to communicate directly with Valve because they're afraid to. Because if they communicate directly, they show their hand. And they also can be held liable. So they're doing this through an intermediary so they can maintain deniability. That's what they're doing. It's crazy how this is a huge billion-dollar company, and it's so in front. Like, everybody knows this. JD is Palantir, though? Good. Palantir can figure out whether they're lying or not. If anybody can, it's the Seeing Stones. Holy fuck. Anyway, let's go back. We're going to finish this. Valve's statement sent over the email to Kotaku reads, MasterCard communicated with payment processors and their acquiring banks. Payment processors communicated this with Valve, and we replied by outlining Steam's policies in 2018, attempting to distribute games that are illegal for distribution. Payment processors rejected this and specifically cited MasterCard's rule as a risk to the MasterCard brand. A merchant must not submit to its acquirer. A customer must not submit to the interchange system any transaction that is illegal or in the sole discretion of the corporation may damage the goodwill of the corporation or reflect negatively on the marks. So there it is. They literally have a rule that says that they don't process transactions for reasons, because this is a very important word here, right? Let's go ahead and let's look at this word. This word right here is or. It's not and, it's not like, it's not such as. So this is drawing a distinction between any transaction that is legal, and there is a second distinction that they are making, which is anything that at the sole discretion of the corporation may damage the goodwill of the brand. So you can see very fucking clearly that is not just illegal content. They are lying. Everybody knew that they are lying. They exposed themselves as lying. And that's all there is to it. It says may, exactly. Because they're doing that in order to give themselves the largest amount of doing this. Read Article 10200 EU law. Payment processors are committing a crime. An antitrust lawsuit is already in the works. Good. Absolutely good. If any politicians from the EU want to talk about that lawsuit or want any sort of promotion on it and they want any insight, I have full, my DMs are open. They can message me if they want to come on my stream. I'll make a video about it and spread the word. Violations of Rule 5.12.7 can result in fines, audits, or companies being dropped from the payment processors. There you go. Why is it more damaging to the brand than people wanting to find an alternate payment processor? They're speedrunning competition. Because it's not about brand damage, it's about control. Brand damage is just another way of saying control in a euphemism. They really want to be able to control you. That's it. Japan's doing the same. Yeah, I'd be glad to talk to anybody like that. I would prefer if it was English, because obviously it would be hard for people to understand, but I'd do whatever I needed to do. If the sale, it goes on. You're right. I did forget about this. I missed a paragraph. It goes on. The sale of a product or service, including an image which is patently offensive and lacks serious artistic value, such as, by the way of example and not limitation, images of non-consensual sexual behavior, sexual exploitation of a minor, non-consensual mutilation of a person or body part, and bestiality, or other material that the corporation deems unacceptable to sell in connection with a mark. Bullshit. The only one there that's actually against the law is sexual exploitation of a minor and non-consensual sexual behavior in some circumstances that are actual real people. But if you're talking about non-consensual mutilation, there are plenty of video games that have that right now. It's offensive. Yeah, that's every shooter video game. This is outrageous. Nobody should be putting up with this. And we should not have a random-ass fucking company telling us what kind of stuff we're allowed to see. SFO had a video, 2019. MasterCard is the final boss. It's been delisted from his channel, but there are re-uploads. Might be something worth watching. Well, I might watch that. I didn't even know about that. Never heard about that. So, yeah, what about movies with a rape scene? They're making it up as they go. They decide and make whatever decision
That's true.
they
I didn't
want
think about that.
based off of what they feel like exercising. By the way, you will never know if this decision came from MasterCard, thieves who steal from every transaction. MasterCard often tells partners to censor without doing it directly. They are playing cloak and dagger games. That is exactly what they're doing. They need to come out and express this clearly. And also, I feel like if they're communicating this way, can't they just pull their chat logs and see what they're saying? I mean, why do we have the Patriot Act if we can't figure out what these people are saying? Yeah, I'm so fucking tired of this. This is so annoying. Yeah, maybe get Josh on. Maybe we'll see what happens. I talked to him a little bit, and you know, like we're very much in alignment with this being a problem. I think this is a huge issue. Absolutely. True full audit corporations, it's unconstitutional. Well, it's bullshit. I don't care whether it's unconstitutional or not. It's fucking bullshit. Because the government's run by the bank? You know what? You're right. You're right. You're absolutely right. And it's fucking ridiculous, isn't it? It's absolutely fucking ridiculous. The whole point is that things aren't bad. It's simply overreaching police issues. They have no right policing. It's not about us wanting this garbage. Yes, exactly. And I think it's a huge issue. And I do think that we should keep putting the pressure on them. And the best way to put the pressure on them is to be able to, what do you call it? That distracted me. Is to have the government do it. The government has to be the one that does this more than anything. So.
Oh, damn. What the fuck? Bruh. I don't know if I wanted me to watch that. Anyways, I'm ending YouTube stream. Wait, where's my... Oh, here.